Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven and my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. And if you are a subscriber to the Twitch channel, once we hit 50 of those, we're sitting at I believe 22 at the moment. Once we hit 50 of those, we are going to give away a foil Ragavan Nimble Pilfer. So if you're interested in that, we'd love to have you subscribe. That'd be really cool. But that's what we're doing for subscribers. So if you're interested in that, that'd be there. That's something that you get for doing that. So that'd be cool. All right. I know on Friday I said I was going to do Kaizo Ironmon today, but we did a vote last night on Twitter, and it was a massive majority who wanted to see Pioneer today. And honestly, I'm feeling testing Pioneer right now because of the qualifying season that is coming up starting next weekend. I will not be playing next weekend because I have prior commitments, but that's when it starts, and so I want to really start diving even harder into Pioneer and really figuring out what I want to be playing, because there are like 3 different decks that I'm deeply considering for those tournaments. One of which is this black-red deck. You've seen me test similar builds to this a few times, but yesterday I hopped in a league and I decided that I wanted to try Outpost Siege in black-red, mainly because black-red cannot deal with enchantments very well. It's why we have a couple copies of Invoke to spare in the sideboard that Misplaced Ginger kind of pioneered, I think. He played it in the challenge like last weekend. But anyway, this card's just better than Chandra because it can't get dealt with. Typically with Chandra, you want to roll it up and get card advantage. This card does that, but just a lot more effectively in my opinion. It's also easier to cast, which is nice. Obviously, not being able to tick down and kill X4s does matter in spots. But I've had this card already win me multiple games that Chandra would not even have come close to winning me the game, I don't think. So anyway, I think Outpost Siege is going to be really good. I'm excited to try it out. I already tried it out a little bit yesterday. I played it in the sideboard of a mono red deck that I really liked. I 2-0'd everybody except for red black Cat Oven, which got me in game 3, so it was a classic 4-1. You all know that I love 4-1ing leagues. It's just what we do on this channel. But the Outpost Sieges were really impressive in the sideboard, and we'll kind of get to some red builds later too. But right now, let's hop in with this black-red deck. Nothing really special is going on with this deck other than the Outpost Sieges. It's just a very classic red-black deck. I'm playing a 1 of Caligan's Command in the main deck to have an out to Sky Sovereign game 1. And then we have a second Caligan's Command on the sideboard. We're also trying out a couple of Yahenni's Expertise. That is a nod to these human decks that have top-8'd now 2 challenges in a row. It's a very real deck. The 4 Shaper Sanctuaries are something we need to really be worried about and trying to respect. So we're going to try some Yahenni's Expertise. I don't know if Yahenni's is right. It does kill a lot of our own stuff. It's a little awkward, but it's just such a potentially blowout card that we're going to try it out. Other than that, nothing huge to talk about here. Pretty much what you'd expect out of Red Black. If you have any questions or want to see the deck, it's going to be on Cardboard Live. But let's get into a league here. Everybody's favorite Pioneer deck here, black-red midrange. Excuse me. Went to bed way too late last night. Played a league with some straight nonsense that the Ginger Brute wanted me to brew up. Played blue-red God Pharaoh's Gift, and let me tell you, that deck was awful. We went 1-4, and our only win was to an opponent who just stone-cold scooped us. Now, the good news is, in one of my games, Fable of the Mirror Breaker did not allow me to draw a card. I discarded to it and then just didn't draw. There's no Narset in play or anything. So it bugged on us, in other words. So we're going to get a free league out of that. So that was a miracle. It's the best bug that's ever happened in history, I think. But yeah, so that was pretty lucky for me, I guess. All right. What will we play against in round one? We want a die roll. That's a good start. And we've got... Unfortunately, the mana in this hand is very awkward, but I do think I'm going to keep it. Yeah, Nemesis. Good morning, man. How you doing? Yeah, we'll keep this. I'm going to lead on... So this is... I think I actually have to lead on Haunted Ridge in case I draw... Yeah. In case I draw a Swamp or any of the fast lands here. The black one specifically, Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Okay. So I'm not going to be able to make a turn 2 play. They led Temple Garden? Temple Garden's a weird lead. I don't really know exactly what they're doing. I think I'm fine with not playing a 3-drop on 3 and just like stomping or dreadboring. So I think I'm just going to play the Blood Tithe Harvester here. So this is going to come down on, I think, red. Although if I draw another red source, I won't be able to activate castles, but we'll probably have an Outpost Siege rolling, so I don't know how much that matters. I would like the option to double spell on 4 with Bone Crusher Dreadbore, potentially, so let's do this. Let's do this. What do you got going on today, Nemesis? Oh, they're playing humans. Duh, we just talked about humans a second ago. Okay, well, that's very fortunate for me. That's a stompable threat, and that's awkward for me, but that's fine. We have other things we're trying to do anyway. I would prefer that we could play Outpost Siege next turn, but I'll take playing a 3-drop or killing something, so not the end of the world. Reflector Mage, that's fine. Oh, Manus Rider. Okay. It's also fine, I guess. I want to get pressure going, and I can double Dreadbore next turn, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to attack, and I'm going to play a Graveyard Trespasser. If they want a Coco, they need to do it on their turn this way, which I guess they'd maybe do anyway. The question is really Bone Crusher or Trespasser. Hey. Hey, like Trespasser. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not even going to try with pronouncing that name right now. Sorry. Thank you very much, though. And a reminder for new followers, if you subscribe to the channel, we're doing a foil Ragavan giveaway once we hit 50 subs. We're at 22 right now. Just a reminder to anyone who follows. Want to let people know that's an option. We would greatly appreciate that. Obviously, you don't have to, but just want you to know that's something that is available if you do that. Very cool, Nemesis. Very cool. All right, that's going to die. Their token's going to die to this combat. I think we're in very, very good shape. Always yield to this. Block this. Nemesis, are you guys going to be doing a bunch of, like, PTQs? Well, I'm killing this. I honestly don't even think that... I think I just want to get a bone into play. Let's just keep attacking. I'm going to attack, and then I'm going to play a Bone Daddy. Like, my opponent's in a spot where they almost have to block. I don't think they have a choice. I think this just has to block Trespasser here. And if it doesn't, I think they're going to lose. Even if they do, they're probably going to lose. But this just, like, puts them under so much pressure. You can also cons on dragons in the near future. We also have a Hive that can fire up. Like, they're in big trouble. Yeah, I'm not up to anything too crazy today, Nemesis. This is pretty standard black-red, but the outpost sieges obviously are unique. Okay. You gotta bounce the Blood Tithe here, right? Bone Crusher, I just get to stomp again. Harvester, you have to discard a card. All of it's bad. They don't have a good option. Okay, bouncing my Bone Crusher. Deal. And now they're going to have to take a damage to play their Lord. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep. Sure. Oh, what a rip. What a rip. Oh, we kill that. We kill that. We attack with both. They have to chump block. They go to 1, and now they're just dead to actual everything. The opponent gets it. Alright. Next game. Yahenni just for the, like, free spell. It might be wrong. Witch's Vengeance actually seems very interesting, too. Definitely want Kalitas. Definitely want this. Definitely want these. K-Command doesn't quite dish as much damage as I want it to in this matchup. I don't even think it's good. I'm going to cut it. I also don't think I like Outpost Siege in this matchup. Could see cutting the Croxa, I think. That's where things get a little interesting as far as what we want to cut and or bring in. If we're super worried about Shaper's Sanctuary, there's like a small argument for Invoke Despair. I like it more on the play than on the draw. 5 mana commitment is a massive commitment against this deck. Like, edicting a Thraben Inspector is not what I'm trying to do with this card. Which is just something we're risking if we bring in Invoke. Unlikely that they would have, you know, we have a lot of removal, but still, this lining up into a Thraben would be pretty embarrassing. One more cut. I think it's going to be... Maybe a Thoughtseize. Go to 3 Thoughtseize. I could buy that. I really only want this early. That is interesting. Then I really do like the 9 1-drops. I've been kind of digging that. 9 to 10. I played 2 Strangles yesterday. Trying out Thirst today. I think it's probably better, but I'm not sure. Mainly for Thing in the Ice and bigger Ledger Shredders. I could see trimming a Graveyard Trespasser too, especially being that we boarded in Expertise. Let's try this, and that I'm on the draw. I just like have enough 3-drops. I could even, you know what? I honestly should have probably cut a Fable, one of the Fables. I think that was actually the right. Well, we're keeping this. We've got Kalitas and an Expertise, so if we draw lands, they are in huge trouble. Well, that does not cast the card we are afraid of, which is Shaper's Sanctuary. There's our boy Thraben Inspector there. I don't really want to shock this in. I think it's better to just hold off on the Thoughtseize for now, especially being that even if they have Thalia, I can just play a land in Bloodchief's Thirst, so I think I'm just going to wait on the Thoughtseize. I don't love taking the 2 damage, I don't think. It's a little awkward, though, if they have, like, double Thalia. I don't know, maybe I am supposed to shock this in. Yeah, thinking about it more, I might actually Thoughtseize just to be efficient. I don't know, it's close. Do I want to Thoughtseize? Is Thoughtseize on turn 3 going to be too late? I guess that ultimately I want to hit a Coco with this, so it gives them the most time to top deck a Coco. Let's just wait. I think being patient is fine. Sure. Okay, well, we've got the kill spell for that, so that's cool. That's a very good draw. Kill this. Bang. Oh, wow. They're popping a clue and attacking. That is not good for them. They just got a bunch of spells in their hand. That's going to be really good to cheat in off this expertise in the near future. I'm going to Thoughtseize and see what's going on. So, Thraben is definitely not the take. I think I'm going to take the well, yeah, I think I'm going to take the Adeline. The Coco's scary too. So if they play an Adeline here, how bad is that for me? It's like pretty bad. I think I have to take the Adeline if they top deck a land here. Everything else is totally fine. Let's just take the Adeline. Coco will be annoying, but I'm just going to wait on everything here. Go. I actively want their creatures in play for the expertise, okay. So that's a little bit of a bummer because next turn he gets to Lieutenant. But what's going to be cool is with expertise, so we're going to go Kalidas. I just need to dodge exactly Reflector Mage this turn. If they don't hit Reflector Mage this turn, I think the game is just going to completely be over. I guess Coco would be bad too, so an untapped land is annoying as well. Untapped land, Coco, hit Reflector Mage, I guess, is the actual worst possible here. And then probably Anthem effect, I guess. So we need to dodge that. I'm hoping they just, like, slam another Mantis Rider. They might think about that, too, because they're trying to outrace this Kalidas. But what's going to happen this turn, even if they play the Lord, the Lieutenant, is I get to go Expertise, and then I get to stomp the 4/4. So we still kill everything here. Yeah, so they're going to lose their entire board. I'm going to get 4/4/4, or 4 2/2s out of this. Stomp. Here. Thank you. Come again. Go. Ah, well, at least he... Oh, it's a Mantis Rider. As I was say, at least he didn't top deck it this turn, but it's a Mantis Rider, not a Reflector Mage, so don't really care. That's going to be dying immediately. I think I would like another 2/2, so let's just get another 2/2 here. Combat, hit you for 11. Go. Well, for those that asked why Yahenni's over Witch's Vengeance, we just kind of figured it out. Free spells are great. Stomp there plus expertise was money. Stone cold money. Alright, let's play another one. Pretty good start to the league, I will say. Leary's inclusion of Yahenni's expertise in the sideboard already paying off immensely. Stone cold money cool, that's right. Okay. Yep, this is definitely a keep. Thoughtseize into Croxa. Should be not so bad. We got a removal spell. Okay, it looks like blue-white control too, so about as much as I can ask for against blue-white control. I would like a threat instead of these two cards. We need to stop drawing removal. This is how you lose this matchup. It could, I guess, be spirits too, but very unlikely. Oh, well, it is spirits. Okay. We're going to take this Rattle Chains. I have zero interest in that card. Zero interest in trying to beat that one. Alright, so we're going to Thirst that and play a tap land, I believe. I think that makes sense. Now, if they play the Eagle, I Dreadbore that and play another tap land, unless I draw something else, obviously, but... Okay, perfect. And we're just fueling up for this Croxa, too, which is great. Okay, they did not draw a Collected Company. That makes me happy. Happy, happy. Alright. Let's start here. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to play a Blood Tithe Harvester. Don't need to push that 2-2 at all. Certainly win from this position, I think. So there goes an island. I assume they have another land in hand, but it's hard to know for sure. I'm just going to get the Harvester in. It starts racing. Do I want red here or black? Probably black. Play this. Okay, go. Just need to dodge Collected Company for a couple turns. I don't think they're winning if they don't draw Collected Company in this game. Yeah, that ain't it. Hey, Stormy Golem, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Just a reminder for any new followers, we're doing a foil Ragavan giveaway to subscribers once we hit 50. Yeah, this is fine. I don't care. And we are currently sitting at 22. So if you're interested in that, that is an option that is available. All right. I think it is Fire Up Den of the Bugbear and Punch. I definitely can outrace this at the moment. And I would like some pressure. I want to end this game as quickly as possible. We need to add a red mana. There we are, red mana. Thank you very much. Den of the Bugbear. Combat. Hiya, for you. Just getting a free 1-1 every turn is hopefully going to be good. They can't block with their 2-2. They obviously could with their Wanderer, but I'm still in the same spot. I need to dodge Collected Company, which is why I'm trying to just end this game right now. Oh, God. What did they draw? That's the question. Please don't be a Collected Company. Just anything else. Oh, my God. Okay. That is acceptable. Not something I'm happy with, but acceptable. Sure. Alright, I think it's about time we get rid of this. Firing up Den doesn't make a lot of sense anymore to me. I am tired of getting my things tapped. I guess first things first, maybe we Blood. Having an additional Blood is interesting. Let's actually do this. In case they draw a Lord, I like being able to pop these off to kill the Lord, the 2-3 specifically. The Nebelgast Herald is very scary as well. But I think I'm going to kill this. And then I'm going to play this. And I think we're in still pretty good shape. Nothing's really changed. I just need to dodge a collect company. It's just the world we're living in right now. And I need to try to end the game as quickly as possible so they do not top deck that. Unfortunately for me, this turn I kind of just had to play it this way. So please no collected company. If you would be so kind, opponent. It's awkward. It is awkward. Oh my god, dude, please. I guess we can buy back Croxa. That's pretty sick. I think I might have missed that. I might have been able to buy this back last turn. I think I missed that. That was a huge mistake. Whatever, though. Yeah, I definitely did just... I guess I only have 5 lands in play, though. Did I miss... I would have blooded into this. Would have been able to play... Yeah. So I think I did miss being able to Croxa. That could cost me. That was a mistake on my part. I'm going to Croxa. I want to know what in the world is going on. Sure. And now I can't kill that because I don't have enough blood. It's a yikes. That is a yikes. What? Well, I was about to say, why on earth would you block here? I think I need to give up on these killing things and just try to blood and do an answer, like a fatal push or something would be insane. Guess they could counter it here, though. Let's just pass. Do it on their turn, I suppose. All 3 attack? My god, dude. Come on with this. 3 spells in a row off the top, 1 Hellbent. I did mess up by not getting this into play, but opponent is also drawing obscenely well. I don't think I have the mana to wait on this. Well, if they have another spirit, I lost. So I just need to fire this up and pray. Combat. What a joke. What a joke. Pretty lucky. But, like I said, I screwed that up. Was not paying attention to the Croxa in my yard. And that cost me. Whatever, let's hope we can get it back here. Opponent drawing, what, 3 to 4 spells in a row off the top after being Hellbent was a little ridiculous, but whatever. That's life sometimes, I suppose. Yanni's expertise is probably good here, too. K command is awkward. I don't think it's good. I'm going to cut it. I think outpost siege is bad. We're going to cut those. Epic downfall is probably a little too loose. Not going to bring those in. I think I do still like... Croxa is kind of medium. Maybe just get rid of Croxa. Don't love it. It's like fine. I think I'm going to cut it though. And then this might be a similar thing where I go down like one Thoughtseize. I don't want to draw too many of this. Yeah, I think I'm going to trim a single copy of Seize or a single removal spell. Would be one of my sorcery speed ones that I would cut, I think. Maybe it's a Lava Coil. So we have a lot of ways to interact with their creatures. And I think the sorcery speed stuff is definitely the worst. And they are a Coco deck with a bunch of instant speed nonsense, so I don't hate more Thoughtseize, but like that last game, we saw the problem with Thoughtseize, we can like top deck it late. It's really only good kind of early. I don't know. It's fine. I'm gonna trim one. It's very unfortunate. We need to mulligan that. Okay. Guess we get rid of one of these. And we're going to play a black source here on turn 1. I guess I just play my Takenuma. Very unlikely this will want to name red, but even more unlikely that I'd want to use this later. I guess if I flooded like absolute crazy, that would be an option. So maybe I wait. I guess let's just play this on black. I've talked myself into it. Double red is very, very unlikely to be needed. Play this, go. Very dead. Very, very dead. Now, the interesting thing, I kind of want, now that I've drawn these 2 lands in a row, I kind of just want to sack and kill this and play Fable. Because I really want to get Fable going. I want the mana. We can Takenuma this back later. I think that's the right play. It's the most mana efficient. It seems the smartest to me. So let's do this. Not typically how I want to use Blood Tithe Harvester, but I think in this spot it is very correct. Sure. Sure. Do I even want to pitch anything here? This hand is, like, really good. Honestly, might say no to this. I'm pretty happy with this hand. 2 kill spells and some lands. I'm going to need the land to buy this back. I'm going to need mana to, like, activate Kiki, potentially fire up Den. Yeah, I'm just going to say no. I'm good. We're probably going to coil here. I like having instant speed interaction to things. So let's kill this. Play this. Yeah, Nemesis, it's very good, man. I've said it's a top 5 card in this format. Personally, I think that is the case, but the card is really good. Fucking collected company. Alright, well, They've got a Coco that's a little bit annoying, but can certainly beat it. This flips. They would need 2 X3s to blow out the attack, so I'm definitely going to attack. The question is, do I fire up Den here? I would have to... If I want to keep my treasures around, I have to shock myself. But I guess I'm going to get another treasure, so firing this up isn't even the worst. I think I'm going to probably do that. That gets blown out by Mausoleum Wanderer, though, if I don't... Interesting. Maybe I do just shock this in, then I don't have to lose the treasure right now either. I think I am going to shock this in. Maybe I've got a little life to play with. Also, mana is at a premium right now. Oh, really? They're doing it right now. Okay. Really would like to dodge, what, Nebelgast Herald? Of course they hit what I needed them not to, just every time. Could push this, probably want to push this. This card is going to be a big problem. Protection from Blood Tithe Harvester is disgusting. This needs to die immediately. And you got it. That's fine. Catilda is potentially going to beat me. What I'm going to have to do is try to kill everything next to Catilda and leave this in play. But it's going to be very difficult to win. And they also had Apparition. I mean, my opponent's hand has been ridiculous. Collected Company is just rough. Well, now does getting this back even make sense? In theory, it still does. Here, let's... I don't think firing up Den does very much for me. Yeah, not at all. Let's do this. Attack. Play another Fable. Huh. Question is Takenuma too slow at this point? And the answer might be yes. Especially with a Catilda in play. Why don't we do this? I think I need to blood this away. Yeah. Let's get some information here. Sure. Play this. This isn't is it draw control. No, it is not, Andrew. It is not is it draw control. Oh yeah, why not just have 2 collected companies? Sure. Probably not beating the second one. I don't know that I was beating the first one. What a frickin' ridiculous hit. Double Lord. Give me a break. It's just a... Yeah, whatever, man. I guess I did bring in Yahenni's expertise. They can just, like, counter with it. Yeah, it's just, like, stupid. That was on me. Throwing... I did throw game 1, I think. I didn't think about that Croxa in my graveyard on the 1 turn, and it certainly cost me. Where's our God Pharaoh's gift? Not in this deck. And to be fair, I did make a slight error game 1, but they also ripped, what, 4 spells in a row off the top one from being Hellbent? Which is pretty ridiculous. All of them, like, pretty critical cards to draw at the juncture, too, every single time. Nebelgast Herald was nuts. Queller was nuts. Other Queller was nuts. Like, just perfect, perfect, perfect. Was tough to beat, in addition to me making one slight misstep, so... a little annoying. Yeah, sand looks fine. Nothing impressive, but it's fine. Gigantha. Could be multiple things. Could be Cat Oven. Probably Cat Oven. Probably the Rakdos Cat Oven. Okay, so it's Heroic then? Yep. Just gonna Fatal Push and get this castle into play. Boom. Yep. Sure. Probably leaving up a God's Willing effect. Annoying, but fine. That was a very good draw. That's going to force my opponent to, like, do some things. Gives me a blocker, gives me a source of life gain, gives me pressure. I don't think I could have drawn a better card than that right there, honestly. Very happy with that. Get that out of there. Get it out of there. Go ahead. Next turn, Kalitas probably coming to the party as well. That's pretty bad. Okay. Okay, that's interesting at least. I think it is past turn, and I'm going to leave up Kalagan's Command. Koan, thanks for liking the stream. I might even K-Command now, to be honest, because I need to get the protection spell out of their hand. This is going to come in on red, because of the Croxa in our hand. Yeah, I'm just going to... probably... I guess I don't even need to attack either. Let's just go... I think I wait until they target the Virtuoso with something before going for it. That's a little awkward. Oh, I see, for the discard. Let's go for this. Bait their God's Willing out. I probably should have done this on my turn, honestly. But hopefully it'll work out fine. The thing is, it's giving them a bunch of... like, they're getting a bunch of triggers on this Swift Spear because of this. It's a little annoying, but whatever. Okay. Sure. Just hellbended themselves? Don't love that play. Because they didn't want me to be able to block the Swift Spear, but I still don't think that play is amazing. That was not an amazing draw, though. Well, if they draw a spell, I'm dead. Here's hoping they don't do that. No way I can really play around it, so... Yep. Okay, we faded the spell, that's big. I just need to get Kalitas going. If they get me, they get me. They could have Reckless Rage, I suppose. What the hell? They didn't... I'm wondering what in the world is going on. Because they didn't put Gigantha in their hand here, which is very strange. Is their last card Reckless Rage? Do I play around it? You know it's not any other spell. It could be Reckless Rage. But there's no reason they would hold up Rage here. That doesn't make any sense. I just think I have to get this going. The Rage is going to be bad when he puts Gigantha in his hand in a second anyway, so... Sure, Hoplite, yes. Gigantha to hand. Alright, we've got a shot here. That's fair to Candio. So I guess I go push. Drawing a red source there really sucked. A black source means I could have flashed back Kroxa. I think we definitely kill this one. This one I think is more dangerous. And then we attack and probably just put 2 counters here. I could Thoughtseize the Gigantha, but then I just die to a God's Willing or a Reckless Rage. Whereas if I do it this way, that's not the case. I think this is correct. Gets it out of Reckless Rage range. Basically means my opponent has to like chain a bunch of draw effects together here to kill me. And I'm not playing around that. Yeah, good morning to Candio. How's it going, man? Alright, let's do this. Attack for 5, rebuy Kroxa. I'm just going to rebuy Kroxa now so nothing stupid happens. Let's do this. I don't think it changes anything for me at all. They did draw God's Willing, so we would have died if we would have gone for the Thoughtseize line. Play this, combat 5, gain 5. Opponent would have to, yet again, it's going to have to be like a chain of draw effects to kill me. Alright. It's a tight game there. Clinging to life at 1. Goodbye, Outpost Siege. I'm not even convinced Kalitas is very good in this matchup, but I think I just need it in my deck. Invoke is kind of disgusting. I think we want those. Just the Edict is nasty, I think. K-Command's kind of awkward. I don't love K-Command. I think we're going to cut that. We've cut the Sieges. So now, what other 2 cards? I think Trespasser's like kind of medium. I'm going to trim 2 Trespassers. Kroxa I kind of like, honestly, for exactly the reason of what happened in Game 1. It's just a monster when it hits the board. Why do I have the game log expanded so far? Oh, you're right. I don't know why I have the game log on at all. It's from last night. What you guys did to me last night, man. He really wants to see that log. Now, the log's not even supposed to be there. We put it on last night when we were testing God Pharaoh's Gift, Dewey. We played Blue-Red God Pharaoh's Gift. Rip your ticks. Anyway. This is what I'm going to try to do. Let's talk about how Larry should be able to win the monkey. It's not for you, Larry. Not for you. No teammates can win the monkey. Looks good to me. 3 removal spells and a 4/3. Not having a 1-mana removal spell is pretty tilting, though. Favored Hoplite could really crush us. Alright, I'm less afraid of that. God, I would like to not draw any more lands for a minute. That'd be good. So if you steal Tim... Jeez, oh Pete. Not Tim. You can't do it to Tim, dude. Draw steps are not cooperating with me at the moment. At all. You get the honor of... That's funny, Boot. That's funny, Dewey. Yeah, this is bad. This is a really bad spot. Bone Crusher doesn't line up well against either of these. I gotta say go. On the end step, I'll go for Bone Crusher on Soulscar, I guess. Maybe. Or I could just do nothing. If he doesn't do anything else, maybe I'll do nothing. God, more threats. That's fine. Alright, so where do I go with this stomp? I don't really want to let him connive, so I think I just go here with the stomp. The problem with not stomping this, though, is he can just not save this. If he's a good red-white player, he'll just let this die, because this doesn't matter. So I might just have to play into the God's Willing. Yeah, let's do this. This also does put him down to 2 cards. If I can start drawing spells, we'll probably be okay. So let's get blown out. I mean, it's not even really a blowout. It's a clean 1-for-1, right? Okay, maybe they just don't have God's Willing. That was also the possibility there, I suppose. I mean, we're just playing a 4-3 now. I think. Yeah, I like 4-3 here. Most mana efficient play. Let's do it. A little awkward against Reckless Rage, which he certainly could have. Yeah, he has a Reckless Rage right now. I'm a little surprised he's using it now as opposed to on his turn for the Prowess trigger on Soulscar, but I mean, if he has things to do with his mana, it makes sense. It's very bad for me. Very, very bad for me. God's Willing is going to mess me up. Very little I can do about it, though. Well, they've got one card. They didn't. I don't think they had God's Willing last turn, although they might have. They might have just planned all this out. I don't know. Might have been a really next level play. Either way, I mean, I think I have to just do my thing here. We have to try to kill this and try to kill this, so here we go. Okay. Kill that and kill this, I guess. I almost don't even want to kill the Soul Scar, to be completely honest, but go. Soul Scar is like the worst threat in their deck. I'm very surprised it's even in the deck. It's probably a 2-of over like the 2-drop with haste in Heroic, I guess. Giganta to hand. Play a tap land. Nope, no tap land. Okay, that was a pretty okay draw, all things considered. It's also one less mana with a Kalitas in play, so that's cool. Kalitas... A Giganta is going to be a problem. Beating generic 5/5 might not happen for me this game. Right on time. Perfect timing there. Literally the last turn, this was the best possible draw in my deck. So frustrating. I guess we can rebuy Bone Crusher for 3 mana and then either play a 4/3 or stomp. I guess we stomp the Swift Spear, huh? That's going to be the play. And then I can also Thoughtseize the last card, I suppose. I don't know that I'm supposed to, though. His last card is certainly a spell. There's no question. Because he didn't play a land the prior turn. I mean, I guess he could have sandbagged it. I don't know why you would sandbag it, though. That's just so risky if I Kroxa. It's got to be a spell. Let's do this. Honestly, what I maybe should have done is attacked with Kalitas. And see, because it would be really risky to block. If I had Fatal Push or whatever, he just loses both and loses the game. Well, that's what I maybe should have done before Takanuming. But now that I've Takanumed, I can't make that play, right? But I think I probably should have done that. I agree, Larry. Although, I don't know. It's interesting. I think what I'm certainly going to do is this. I guess if we do block, we kill the 5/5, which is interesting, and then we have a lot more outs to Swift Spear off the top because of Fatal Push. The thing that's a little awkward about doing it now, though, is like it's a pretty easy block for them, right? It's like easy block with Giganta. I'm not sure if that's actually a good exchange because my Kalitas is going to be a 5/6 next turn. Most likely card is Reckless Rage. Well, if they had Reckless Rage, wouldn't they have just waited on Giganta? I don't know. We're going to do this. And I guess we're... The problem with Thoughtseize here is if it's not Reckless Rage, I'm just like giving up a 5/6. You would cast Moose before Rage. Alright. I kind of figured it was probably a creature personally, but that's fine. I guess I have a double block here. Double blocking's pretty good, right? They only kill one of my things, and then I get a 2/2 and gain 3, and then we just kill them with 2/2. Top deck Rage, of course. Why would it be anything else? I top deck Thoughtseize a turn too late, and they top deck the best possible card in their deck. I guess God's Willing was even better because it would have killed me, but... Shucks. Yeah, yeah, Larry. The Thoughtseize was probably bad, honestly. I don't know. It was close. I agree that we should have just attacked with Kalidas first. I don't think anybody blocks there. Not many players would block there. Yeah, we should have attacked first. And then once I made the Takanuma line, I'm not sure that I should attack in that spot because, yeah, you might be right. It still might have been better. Well, let's do this. I guess I activate Castle first. If I draw a Dreadbore, I'd like to just play it now. Okay, that's insane. We just literally need to fade a single draw step from our opponent here. Can you just draw, like, a land? How about a land? Draw a land. Block. They already got their top deck. They don't need another one, Larry. You stop with that heresy. Let's make our opponents sad. Alright, how about some more lands for me? Blood Tithe Harvester here was really good, though. Dang. Larry, troll. Well, they're on a 2-turn clock. I'm going to Blood right now. We have plenty to do with our mana, and I certainly don't need this. Great. Okay. Need to dodge Swift Spear into Chain of Spells. It's probably the only way we lose. Hive'll eat. Honestly, I probably just want to eat a spell. Creatures are better in the yard for the 3/3. If we ever draw that. Play this tap your turn. Could maybe hold in case I draw Fable, I guess. Alright, what a crazy game that was. Some nail-biters there versus Red-White. Can't wait to see how we die. Larry, we've already lost once in the league, so at this point, we'll probably win. That's how these typically go. Bant Spirits. I don't think you sabotaged, Andrew. I think it was a close call between Thoughtseize, not Thoughtseize, attack, things of that nature. I do think we were supposed to attack, though. The Spirits is a buy, of course. Alright, Yorion deck. Probably Blue, White, or Esper. We're keeping this hand. Very good hand against either of those decks. Pretty good hand against anything, honestly. This hand is just very solid. Thoughtseize you. What on earth? Void Shatter, huh? Oh, that's pretty cool against Storm the Festival, actually. I actually dig that. That's pretty sick. We're going to take their Absorb. Wow, look at that mana, though. Why would you ever keep this on the draw? I can't wait for our opponent to not get punished for this nonsense, but this is a terrible keep. Yeah, that's another bad matchup for God Pharaoh's Gift. You're not wrong, Larry. You are not wrong. Alright, well, Blood Tithe Harvester into just casting Bone Crusher should be pretty good against our opponent here. So this, go. Sure. 3U. Oh, that's a really good draw, too. We're just going to Blitzkrieg our opponent out of this game. Alright. They did not draw Fatal Push, it doesn't look like. Oh, maybe they did. No, okay. Haunted Ridge. Play this. Next turn, we're making 2 1/1s, I think. And punching even harder. I guess Void Shatter is kind of good against Kroxa, too. That's funny. That was actually a really good draw, too. So their other white source comes into play tapped, and then they have counter spells. And I think they have one more Drowned Catacomb, but I can't remember, to be honest. They've had 3 draw steps, so no, that's a lie. Alright, do this. Can't counter that one. Unless they have a disallow. Which would be pretty wild. Attack you. Oh, they drew a removal spell. Heartless Act. Sure. Take 5. Go. This turn I'll fire up Hive and attack with everybody again. It's a good one to pitch. I'll play this on black. Hopefully they didn't top deck another kill spell and then like top deck a Verdict. But if they didn't do that, they're in massive trouble here. Alright, well, opponent drawing, honestly, very well. Still in trouble, though. How well my opponent's draw is so ridiculous, man. Are you... Sorry about the DC there, chat. Not really sure what that was about, but we're back. We're back after getting Extinction evented. So if I play this, they discard Mystical Dispute. Could also blood it away and try to find action. Really need to just try and find a threat, I think. I don't know what is up with these random DCs. Sorry about that again, chat, but... Not it. Not even close to it. That is rough. We'll just keep everything in hand for now. Have to try playing through these. But would have loved a threat there. We'll play that one. Go. Well, we're going to do this. Point. Okay, that's a pretty good draw too, actually. It's actually a very good draw. Dispute, Void Shatter, 3 unknowns. Yorion's still in their companion zone. That resolved, to be honest, but that's great for me. Do I want to act? So let's just pass. Fatal Push could randomly have merit if they have, like, okay, that's really good for me that they had to do that. They need an untapped land very badly. A non-shock land, specifically, would be important for them. That's awkward, yeah. It's really, really awkward. Now I get to stomp their face on the end step. Because we have Kroxa in the yard, so they are definitely in trouble here. You... Veto, that's pretty frustrating. Okay. Blood. Pitch this. Annoying. Okay, that's really good though. Attack for 3. Alright, now I get the land Kroxa him. Okay. Opponent's conceding rather than trying to top deck another extinction event. They don't know who they're playing against. There was certainly an extinction event on top of their deck. Obscenely well all game long. I guess we bring in Invoke here. I don't love Invoke, but I might actually just bring in Kalidas too as another threat. Noxious Grass comes in too. This is one downside to the way we have the sideboard built right now, is we really just don't have... Can't hear. Volume, you guys. I don't know what happened there. There was like a DC, and maybe that messed up my volume. Still can't hear? Can you hear now? Are we good? Is it fixed? Thank God. All right. One problem with our board right now is these control matchups are... We do not have that many cards for these matchups, so hopefully Outpost Siege can just get the job done, I guess. They're up to... I sound weird? You slurp helium? God dang it, dude. Are we good? Is the volume back to normal, chat? Or do I still sound like, as DeCandio would put it, a helium slurper? Alright. That is regulation. Cannot wait for my opponent to top deck veto. Okay. They could definitely play this to get some pressure rolling. Do the one of Fatal Push. It's a little awkward, although they do have a Typhoon in their hand that they could cycle, so who knows. Oh my god. I actually think I put this on top. I'm fine with drawing this again. It's a guaranteed play. Silly sounding. Alright, Larry's got jokes. Oh, they're Aether Gun. Top deck something else too, huh? Or is this a Typhoon? Alright. I was about to say, man. Imagine playing not only an 80 card deck, they went up to 81. And they're out here. Go. Is it a joke if it's true? I suppose not. Paying costs. Sure. Question is, do I do Shark is not actually that bad. It's probably bad. I guess I could push land. Pitch both removal spells. I agree with pitching the push. Alright, let's keep the Dreadbore and get rid of these two. That's fine. We'll draw more lands, and if we don't, we're drawing spells, which is probably good. Okay, that works out fine. Every turn. That'll keep up with their dig through time. My god, man. Okay. I think I just go stomp this, play Bone Crusher. It's probably right. Well, time for them to dig through time into a sweeper. Wow, no sweeper there. Okay, it's kind of wild. Oh, I'm just firing up Den of the Bugbear, and then we're going to clone the Bone Crusher, I believe. But, oops. Oh, boy. Well, look on the bright side. We can't get settled now. Oh, shit. Do this. I'm sure it does, Larry. Gust there. We'll put that on top. That's fine. At least. Sure. Sure. Alright, let's try and do this correctly this time. So... I guess I attack with just this, and then end step I can make another 1/1. That makes sense to me. Larry, yeah, it wasn't great. The anxiety. To be fair, that's the first time I've ever done that with a man land on here. Typically, I'm good at not doing that. I just do it very slowly so that doesn't happen. But I was paying attention to what Larry was saying in chat. I blame Larry. Alright, so they did not play a Yorion. That's interesting. What do they have? Yeah. Alright. Possible. Huh. Them not playing Yorion is really odd. Trespass. Yeah, I feel like they have counters, but I guess we're going to have to get through them eventually, so... I feel like they, like, certainly have 2 counter spells in their hand. Why else would you not play Yorion? I don't know. It's a really odd not play Yorion situation. Sure, it's exiled. You got it. Just attack with these. And probably play a Bone Crusher. I guess I play a Bone Crusher first. Yeah, that's fine. You'd attack with all and then Bone Crush? Okay. We'll go with that. I think it is, so. Works for me. Oh, it's a dig through time. Okay. Sure. Okay. That is true, we don't. Well... yeah, that's true. We're not playing around Settled Air anyway, so... whatever, I guess. At least we keep a 1-1 if they do have a sweep. Okay. We may as well make him use this, especially because I have 2. I'm going to leave this in my hand for now, I believe. It's like bad, I guess, if I draw exactly another board. Doesn't really matter. He already has great mana. Frickin' Larry. Wrath, let's get it. We did get Wrath. That is what happened. Alright, 4-5. I guess I just go for a Noxious Grasp on this. Boom. Then we've got Dreadbore, Fire Up Den. If they counter this, which I assume they will. They just kind of have to. Absorb, sure. Dreadbore this. Fire up this. Grasp it like you mean it. You didn't mean it. Oh, I'm actually happy he countered it because it let us get the Dreadbore out of there now too. So, opponent in a lot of trouble to this den. And now we've got a Harvester here as well. So. Oh my god, we're getting settled, aren't we? A massive Shark Typhoon at that. Uh-oh. The Dreadbore would be nice for that. Hopefully we draw another one, I guess. Well, if they didn't draw removals. Okay, they didn't draw a removal spell, which means I can just attack all now. I'm in a blood as well. Okay, combat attack all. Just gonna try and go wide. He blocks 3/2, goes to 1. Do 3 1/1 goblins win the game? I would imagine the answer is probably yes. But hard to say for sure. Well, that punishes me for not playing a land, which is a little annoying, but here we are. Let's play that. Let's activate this. That is a really, really good draw. Let's attack, because if he has Absorb... Absorb could lose us the game. Not attack if you had... Oh, because he needed the blocker, I see. Interesting. Okay. That's funny. Then he Heartless Axe again, and then we go Trespasser, kill you. Alright, well, 3-1. Crossing my fingers for Azorius Charm lifelink. Why does everybody want to see me be miserable in this chat? It's ridiculous. Oh, man. Ugh. Just a card you played against today? That's fair. That's what we come for. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. It would be humorous, I guess. Alright, let's see if we can get this 4-1. We really need to get a 4-1 counter. Larry, set up a 4-1 counter on this stream for us. This will be the 8th 4-1 in our last 9 leagues, I think, if we get this. Or it might be 7 out of our last 8. It'll be 7 of our last 8. The Dykeman 5-0, exactly. That's what we're starting to call it. It's just the Dykeman 5-0. We'll work on it tonight. Fair enough. How quick you could do it. I know when we had Tony and Zach in here, they were really... They set up like some counters like in a matter of seconds. For Pokemon stuff. I obviously don't know how to do it though. And certainly don't want to do it right now while I'm playing. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Well, yeah, Takanuma Thoughtseize, probably. Honestly, holding Takanuma, we're playing the mirror, so I wonder if just shocking myself is better. Losing that little bit of life sucks. I could also just wait on the Thoughtseize, but I want to be able to stomp on turn 2. I think I'm going to shock Thoughtseize here. Ooh, double Fable, huh? It's a lot of Fable action over there. A lot of Fable of the Mirror breaking. They definitely want to take one of the... We can just trade Trespassers or block Trespasser with Bone Crusher or something, so... I feel like this is right. It is, yeah. You know, our hand is great. Hand is very solid. Opponent's hand is pretty reasonable too, but I think we'll hopefully be able to beat it. You're right. Outpost Siege is going to put us in a great position in the mirror. I'm not playing this into that stomp, obviously, so just play this go. Yeah, just take a look. No matter what they take, I can return it with Takanuma later, too, so this is really disgusting. I guess they do have Trespasser in their hand, so they can eat my creature that they do take, but... of that, I actually wonder if I Trespasser my own creature here. Although I assume they would probably play Fable next and get the loots, but I'm not certain of that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna trespass my own creature. I guess I get punished if they don't draw a land and don't trespasser, but they're gonna trespasser to trade with my trespasser. I think this puts them in the worst position. I am gonna eat my creature. We'll get more creatures in the graveyard as the game goes on. We'll have a chance to convert. I just don't want them to be able to eat a dude here. It's like a 2-point swing. They're in a bad spot here, too, because, like, if they Dreadbore this, then I'm just going to Takanuma it back. They have to 2 for... Yeah, they're just conceding to missing lands. They haven't even seen Outpost Siege yet, either. That's the best part. Alright, well, let's bring in these Invokes. Let's bring in this K-Command. And... so... we could bring in the Kalitas, I guess, too. Just Kalitas. I don't think Kalitas is, like, amazing in this matchup, but it's not, like, terrible either. It's fine. We either bring in Kalitas or we bring in another way to kill something. It's either second Kalitas or first Lava Coil. I don't know. What do you think, Larry? Could actually be an epic downfall. Do you like second Kalitas or first kill spell? I guess we always were leaving in 2 Kalitas in the mirror, right? So we may as well keep doing that. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's what we're going to try. I can't wait for our opponent to have a Chandra's Defeat in their hand when we play an Outpost Siege. It's going to be really nice. Yeah, it's fine. Doable. And we've got a land that functions as a spell, too. Which is nice. Okay. Go. Okay. Fable here will be really gross. There are a lot of gross cards, but I think Fable's probably the best for them right here. Yep. Yep. I guess I could just play a Trespasser, which blocks the 2-2. I don't like killing the 2-2. That's not going to happen. Still not going to happen yet. They can have a little bit of extra mana. I think we can play through that. I think it is Trespass. Although I guess if I wait on Trespasser, I can eat the... It's, like, incredibly... Well, one thing's for sure. I'm playing this. Still have up Fatal Push. Still have a Dreadbore in our hand. I don't know. It's kind of close. I'm going to play this. If they want to 2-for-1 themselves on this, they can feel free. Let's just start the 2-for-1 train. A little awkward if they have a Croxa, but... Or the Blitz guy. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Well, that really tells me how good their hand is. Chandra. Okay. They're going to be up mana, but I think this is fine. Yeah. Yep. Really would like to draw a Stomp sometime soon. Thought season me? Sure. I've got Sokens on, so their Chandra's dead. They probably take the Dreadbore, but our hand is very solid here. It's fine. It's not great, but good enough to hopefully win. We're gonna need some more action off the top, but it's a good draw. Channel this, kill your Chandra, one in your face. Sure. Pretty good. These. Certainly attack with one. Maybe I just send one. I think I like just sending... Excuse me. Oh. I think I just send... Maybe I do send both, because I'm going to play a Trespasser. If they remove it, then I can push. Fuck. I think this is fine. Wow. Okay. Works for me. Kill this. I like our spot. I'm gonna... I like leaving the creature in my yard. Just eat the Harvester and the Chandra, I guess. The most scary cards right now in that board, in that graveyard. I don't think there's a way they can buy back Chandra, but you never know. They didn't use blood, which is interesting. Tells me their two cards are probably pretty good. Okay. Fatal push my guy. Trigger discard. Yeah, sure. Trespasser, 2 for wanting them all over the... Stomp. Very rude. Very rude of our opponent there. Well, that explains why they kept their cards, for sure. I'm probably just going to end up trading this with a Bone Crusher, and we have to, like, beat a 2-2. That's a really good draw. One of their things. The Fable now, I guess. Thing they could draw, but I wanted to keep my mouth shut. Now I can't even block. Blocking is just actively bad. So we'll take it, I guess. Okay. It's pretty ridiculous. Opponent just drawing another great spell off the top, it looks like. Why would it be anything else? Thank you for giving me your 2/2. I'm very confused at giving me the 2/2 there. I guess the mana. They need the mana. Oh, do they have an Invoke? I wonder if they top-decked Invoke. They don't have the correct mana for an Invoke, though. Another Fable. Why not? I'd like to draw one of those. Honestly, I would just like a kill spell. Very good. We will take that. Play that. Alright, and now we're kind of at parity, I guess. We're way behind on life, which is awkward, and they do have a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. So we need to dodge a kill spell here for 2 cards. And they have a blood, so I guess 3 cards. We do get to activate Castle again, though, so if we can make it through this turn, I think we might be able to pull ahead. Did they just not pitch? Are you kidding me? They're top... Dude, how good are your draw steps, opponent? Like, come on, man. Oh, it's a Takanuma? Was that even, like, that good? I'm not even convinced that one was that good. They get to play the Harvester, but, like, it's a very awkward play from them. Block. Yes. Understand the workings of my opponent's mind there. All right, that's a really good draw too. I mean, eventually we're going to start drawing good cards. All right, that's also obscene. Let's play this. And we're going to play this on cons. How many times can you top deck a spell in a row? Like, it is just... What is that, like 5 spells in a row from them? It's just ridiculous, man. Strangle, sure. There's no way this attack is good. I think I just get bodies off the board here. But I think in this spot, I need to just get things off the table. Enough. I think another Fable. Seer Step. I think I have to attack. Can't win if I don't attack. And then 2 blockers is not good enough, right? So I have 2 blockers. They're going to have 3 attackers. And what? Thank you. Okay. That was not a smart block. Okay. Block real one. Block Kalitas, and then I don't know that I block this at all. I guess if I block, like... Blocking makes some... Still block this on a future turn. Yeah, I think I like... So there are 3 left, I guess. Invoke would annihilate him as well. Wow, he let us keep a zombie there, too. It's wild. Alright, yield to this. Unfortunately, cannot channel that from the exile zone. Okay, that's interesting. Is that good? I get another 2-2 here. Honestly, I think I just play this name Cons. We'll start drawing 3 cards a turn. I think I can... Maybe it's just worse than a blind draw, though. Alright. Can't activate Castle and fire up Hive. I think it is ridiculous. He's drawn 6 lands to our 11 and clone it. Does that just kill me? That actually just kills me, doesn't it? I think it does. Okay. Okay. Huh. Well, this is interesting. Sure. I'll go to 1. Sure. Alright, let's do some blocking. I'm definitely doing that, and then the question is, do I double block Kalitas? What if I chump Kalitas? Then I can make a Blood Tithe, kill this. I guess we just chump Kalitas, he gets a 2-2. What a joke. Alright, finally. Finally! We have, obviously. I can't do that yet. I have to kill this, or I'm gonna die to him eating a creature out of the graveyard. I guess that might be the play, huh? Kill this, fire up Hive, attack and eat it, and then I can kill this. Frickin' wild, man. Alright. Oh... Being at 1 life is so annoying right now. Yeah, I don't... happen. That's enough of that nonsense. Okay. I think I actually just have to pass, so I have a block in the yard. So opponent... Fire that up. Oh, they just also have a fatal push? Dude, what are you waiting for? Why would you wait on that? Give me a break. Well, that was a really, really frustrating game. Goodbye, mountain. You served me well. Fable. And next turn we start drawing 2 cards a turn for the rest of the... which will hopefully be good enough. Okay. Sure. These 2 are getting pitched. Okay, that's pretty good. Still going to be outpost. And go. Sure. Okay. Okay. It's a little awkward if they have a removal spell for it. But let's do it. Let's make them have the removal. Stomping my reflection, I assume. Sure. Fine by me. Okay. Either, so... And I don't want to have to pitch a card to this. Yeah, let's do this. This is fine. I'm well aware you have a fatal... Now we both just have a 2-2. Yeah, I think this is, like, great for me. Strangle, I see. I don't care either way. It's fine. Trespasser was an unreal draw. Combat, attack. Go. Outpost Siege doing its work this game. Yep, you got it. Sure. Okay, play that. With both my guys and then pass turn, honestly. Sense, right? Maybe not, then they could thought see. Pretty good. Go. Flips my graveyard trespasser too, which is pretty nice. They did not pitch anything. Interesting. Their hand must be gross. In combat? I was about to say, what are they doing? Okay. Kalidas is going to be a real nightmare for them here. 3 black, sure. It's annoying. Honestly, it's not even that bad. When it does come down. It doesn't come down yet, though. Let's go Kalidas. Play this tapped. Kill this. Little bit annoying. Certainly beatable, but... Opponent has, like, no good blocks now. Attack with these. Just swing everything here. I probably just swing everything, honestly. Yeah. Dude. Sure. Sure. Two zombies, they are so dead. Go. And this was so much better than Chandra would have been. Nice thoughtseize. You've done it. Cons and dragons, baby. Cons and dragons. Nemesis, thanks. Seems to have all the my dude. It's a good one. It's a good one. We 4-1'd here, so not a bad league. A very classic league on this channel. That's 7 of the last 8 leagues, I think, have been 4-1s that we've seen answers, or it certainly can at least. Yeah, Dragons on Outpost Siege is really sick. Both are sick. This card is just very good. Me and a buddy were talking yesterday about how, I mean, Outpost Siege, like, literally defined a standard format when he saw me testing it. And it did. It completely defined an entire standard format until they printed Dromoka's command, which then put it kind of on the back burner. Alright, well, this guy's raging because he lost to Outpost Siege. Take that. Imagine raging when you draw this well. Even funny. I think I had like 7 more lands in play than he did or something ridiculous. In about the same amount of cards. My opponent just outdrew me spell-wise by like crawled back. It was very close. We were probably 1 point away if I would have, but unfortunately not how that worked. Alright, well, opponent's going to make us sit here for another 2.5 minutes, but whatever. I don't mind. So yeah, this deck felt good. I'm enjoying the Outpost Sieges. I think it's a good call. They'll probably do at least 1 more league with this. I don't think I'm going to change any cards at all. Nothing in this league warranted wanting to change cards, I don't think. Probably Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Goblin Chain Whirler, Outpost Siege, Glorybringer, things of that nature, kind of what I'm thinking. Not sure what the bottom of the curve is going to look like. I know I want a lot of 1-mana shocks in this format, at least 8. 8 1-mana ways to kill an elf, probably 9 or 10. I like having more answers than they have elves. Just makes it very unlikely that an elf will ever live in that matchup. But alright, 15 more seconds until their rage session is ended by Moto here. Alright. Well, we got a Steven 5-0, as we call it on this stream. A nice little 4-1. Just running it right back. Just going right back in another. 7 of our last 8 leagues have been 4-1s. This is not an exaggeration. We had 2 of them with mono blue, 2 of them with red white, 2 of them with black red vampires, and now 1 of them with this deck. And then we had a 2-3 with mono blue as well, because I got 3 leagues in that day. So yeah, 7 of our last 8. We're winning at a really hello. Thank you so much. If you did not already know, we are giving away a foil Ragavan to a subscriber to the channel once we hit 50. I think we're currently sitting at 22. So if you would like to be involved with that, that is something you can do. And thank you very much. Yeah, we play a lot of Pioneer, especially with the qualifying season starting this weekend. And most of those events are going to be Pioneer. So, yeah. Teammate of mine, Larry Fields, top-8'd the NRG with red-black. I tried innovating on it a little bit this weekend with Outpost Siege. I was playing some Outpost Sieges in the sideboard of mono-red for the black-red matchup. I had 3 main deck Hazarets in that deck as well. The Outpost Sieges were really good in mono-red, and then I thought, well, maybe this would be good in black-red just in the main deck. Oh, very cool, Freestop. That's awesome. Well, hopefully you have fun. Yeah, we're going to keep this. This is fine. Mono blue all day long. So if you want to check out some mono blue content, you could refer to that. We played 3 different leagues. Went 4-1 in 2 of them, 2-3 in the other one. We kind of ran into some rough matchups in that second league. Sounds good. Probably black. We've got enough red here. Well, it looks like our opponent's playing blue-white. They could be on blue-red, I guess, with Hall on 1. Yeah, it might just be blue-red. Probably is blue-red, actually. Well, thankfully, we have a Trespasser early, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Freestop, it can be a tough one to navigate for sure, but once you get it down, it's really good. It's also very good against mono green, which is one of the most popular decks. And I think mono green is just a great matchup for mono blue. So long as they're not playing Skylasher in their sideboard. The Skylashers can be an issue for sure. See what my opponent does here. Strategic planning. I'm going to stomp their face. Oh yeah. Let's get one of these out. Very helpful. Yeah, Jeremy actually does videos on this channel as well, Freestop. He does them once a week. Usually in the afternoons and usually Legacy and Vintage. But he's a teammate of mine. I think I like Ledger Shredder, sorry, not Ledger Shredder, Graveyard Trespasser, eat the Shredder, start nuking that graveyard a little bit. I could hit a spell. That sucks. Could have played around that for sure, but talked about it. Just decided that I didn't think Fiery Impulse would necessarily even be in their deck. Phoenix there is really brutal. Really brutal about it, but I need to get a threat out there. We have to try and pressure. We have to try applying some amount of pressure to our opponent, or we're just going to lose. Giving Phoenix time is one of the worst, because they are very good at just churning through their entire library. Okay. X here. Another Impulse. In their deck, or if they've just drawn both copies of Fiery Impulse. Typically they're 4 Lightning Axe, and then like 3 of other burn spells. Sometimes a few more, but... Alright, kill this. Probably cannot beat a Treasure Cruise. In fact, I might just concede to Treasure Cruise to save us some time. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to waste everybody's time here. There's no way we're... Maybe they draw terribly. I don't know. Sure. Sure. Okay, well. Maybe. Problem is, double stomp just doesn't work on this. I think I have to stomp their head. So maybe they just have like all burn in their hand or something, or lands. Their hand is clearly not very good. What are they waiting for? On the end step here? No idea. No idea what they're waiting for. Wonder if they're like double queuing or something. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe they don't realize priority's on them. Maybe they disconnected. I didn't see a message that they disconnected, so I don't think that happened, but who knows? Okay. Finally, stomp you. Spells in a turn. I don't think I'm supposed to, though. I don't know. Maybe I do let them connive. I feel like their hand is probably pretty bad. I need to dig to, like, a fatal push. Stomp them again on their turn. Okay, so their hand must just be loaded with delve spells and lands. It's the only thing their hand could be. If they didn't kill the... I guess they could kill the Bone Crusher now for Phoenix, so they would have waited on the burn spell anyway. Yeah, there's Strangle. In 2 Impulses now, and a Strangle. So I wonder if they're just playing more burn than the standard list, or if they've, like, moved off of Lightning Axe, or down on Lightning Axe. I don't know. It's just kind of odd that they had both Impulse... I don't know. I think most lists I've played of Phoenix have been on 2 Impulse tops. Not all of them. Some of them played more, but it's like almost always 4 Lightning Axe and then 2 to 3 other burn spells typically. I could try burning their clock, but that's not how I'm trying to win the match in all reality. So, all right. K command, get out. And something else. What if I leave in the Kalagan's commands? Can, like, kill a bird. They're going to be hard casting birds at some point of this matchup with the way our sideboard plan is, typically. With all Phoenix usually have the sideboard Keranos. They usually don't, right? I don't think they do. If we see one this game, I can bring it in. I might, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring in one just to Mize. Just so anyway, because they are not typically going to have more than one creature in play if we're doing the leyline thing effectively. And we'll, like, for example, Crackling Drake. They just, like, play a Drake, we invoke it, they sack, we draw 2, and then we're, like, up a card on the Drake exchange, and they lose 4 life. So they also might be on the Jace plan. This could deal with Jace. Wielder of Mysteries. So, I'm going to bring in the one of. I just want to have an answer to Keranos if they run it. Well, we have a ley line we're keeping. Thoughtseize. Kind of just want to take this, kill this shredder, deal with this shredder. If they draw another one, I. More Garbo constructed, huh? Yep, we're doing more constructed, Matt. Sorry, man, I wasn't feeling Kaizo today. Nobody wanted Kaizo, they wanted more constructed. Alright, well. It's not the best draw in the world. I would have liked a 3-drop, but let's do that. I think we're still looking fine. Okay. Go. Okay. So we're to the, they are going to start hard casting birds point of the game here very soon. That's a good draw. That is a good one. Play this. I need to play this on black because of the invoke. I'll probably play it on black anyway, but this way if I draw invoke, I can cast it. No hits. Go. Here comes a bird, I think. They just kill that and attack. Be a good thing to pitch to Fable later, hopefully. It's awkward. This Fatal Push might have to wait to take out the Hall. Another bird. Yeah. It's kind of awkward. Racing these is pretty difficult right now, and I can't even push it. Man. Draw steps have not been particularly good to me either this game. I don't need... Who knows? Maybe being on this, like, hyper leyline plan, we want all the Bone Crushers. The backside of the card's a 4/4, so I'm passing. and it flips into a 4/4 that can double eat. So it's still a 3-turn clock, so we are technically winning the race, but I'm expecting a third bird. So lucky, dude. So stupid. Just so ridiculous. Yeah, you got it. So dumb. Oh, man. What I have to, like, act? Yeah, I have to eat Croxa here. It's the only way I don't die. And they go to 7. I think no matter what, I like hefted a Dreadboard here, exactly. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Lose, I guess. That's the downside to running a bunch of ley lines, but I would say I think I should have boarded a little differently, but honestly, like, I wonder ley line in play. Crocs is debatable too. So awkward. They're gonna try it. We got lands and spells, but don't love it. I need red on turn 2, so I think I have to play this. You don't know what to play at the qualifiers this weekend? That's fair to Candio. I'm not going to any this weekend myself, so I'm not sure what I would play either. It would probably be this. This or mono red. Okay. That Abzan deck you sent does look pretty cool. I'll have to try that out at some point. I really hate letting them have a tainted, but I think I just have to take the dig. And then obviously play land, and then we'll pass. That's really poor. Very likely to lose me the game. We could maybe get away with it if I topped out bad. So we know they have these 3 cards. 2 unknowns. I'm going to go for a stomp. It's a weird... Okay, well, we got a chance. Huh. They just still want to play it on black. That way I can activate Castle later if I draw red sources. I like that Bone Crusher can't get Fatal Pushed, but this ramping me and getting these dead Dreadboards out of my hand might be better. It probably is just better to do this. Let's just do this. We'll forego a couple points of damage to potentially mana ramp and get this trash out of my hand. Okay, so they still have these 3. Sure. Okay, pitch those. Okay, that's pretty sick. Thoughtseize you. Be taking the Shark Typhoon if they allow. Gearhulk, Dig Through Time, 2 OP. Combat, attack. Really? Okay. Did not expect them to make that play. That's an interesting one. Now's where I do this. I guess maybe I just do this then. Good. Okay, so their hand is... Huh. I don't think I want to discard anything here. I think I'm happy with where I'm at, so let's just combat. Okay, and fortunately they've opted to cycle this, which I think they might be in a position where they have to, but I think this is still good for me. Okay, now the question is, how do we want to play from here? I think I'm going to go stomp your guy, K-command your guy, you discard. To me, that makes sense. Into their extinction event either. We're making it, like, very awkward. Go. Okay. Kind of just want to clone the goblin and attack. I think that's the play. Okay. Now they're going to have to extinct. Really? Okay. They've opted to still not extinction event. Huh. It is. Extinction is cool for sure. I don't actually know that I want to loot on Fable here. I think I'm happy with all my cards. I like being able to start activating this. I think I like just attacking here and then playing the Blood Tithe Harvester. And then end step I can make 4 reflections, which seems quite good. Are they countering this? Or are they digging? They're countering. And it looks like they did bin as well. I don't know that they can keep waiting on the event, because I have lethal if I clone reflection 4 times, which is what I'm doing on the end step here if they pass. And since I have 2 reflections, I can use each reflection to copy the other, which is kind of neat. So here's the extinction event. Okay, that's a very good one. Combat. Attack. How many digs do they have? Just one? So I'm going to eat their dig through time. I think I would rather attack their spells than their creature. Hopefully they don't... It's a little awkward to not extend, but I think my board is, like, pretty commanding if I just wait. It's like, if they have another extinction, they're gonna have to use it. If they have a late, like, they just don't extend. Yep, and they did have another one, so very happy I played around that. I'm gonna stomp them. That's a pretty good draw. Combat. 2U. Nice. And it looks like they had F6 on there, which is great for me as well. Alright, Bone Crusher, your turn. Well, they have Hall of the Storm Giants, but they're still going to take 6. Seems quite good. I can also activate the castle, I guess. Probably worse than just playing another Bone Crusher. Let's attack all. I can activate castle and play Bone Crusher here, so we may as well do that, I guess. Hullbreaker Horror. Oh, God. Okay. Interesting. What the... Okay. Need to dodge, like, Dig and Indulgence. Everything else I think I can beat. If they target Bone Crusher with a spell, they die. K-Command seems good. We're gonna bring it in. Hullbreaker Horror? Probably. I might want to bring in, like, a frickin' Epic Downfall or something. It's kind of vomit-inducing, but... Okay. Hey, just this is good enough. Not sold on Invoke. I don't know if this is actually a real card here, but it is a way to get Shark Typhoon off. Oh, the Bloodchief's Thirst is probably awful. Let's get that out of here. Are enough to deal with the Hullbreaker, hopefully. And potentially the Invokes and Thoughtseize and all that. Alright, we'll keep this. I think I'd rather have lands than an Invoke, to be completely honest, at this juncture, but maybe that's wrong. We'll probably draw. You know what? No. Invoke just gives me... Like, I can go 3, 4, 5 with this hand, which is not, like, super impressive, but it's something. We either draw more lands or we're drawing more spells, which both are pretty okay. Guess I just play an Urborg here. Don't love giving them a bunch of black mana, but I'm gonna end up playing it this game anyway. Let's just play it. Go. Sure. Okay, well, I'm certainly glad I bottomed a land. Good lord, for sure. Yep. Oh my god, they play a Scarab God in there? And they bend it? That's been a card that I can, like, never beat. I guess I'm going to bring an Epic Downfall, knowing that this is in their deck. It's probably just better than 2 Dreadbores. good lord, man. I have not drawn a single spell this game. Well, it's time to get Kalitas into play. Mountain Kalitas, I guess. Was that just an actual draw two? Are you kidding me? 1, 3, 5, 0. Wow. That's insane that they enabled that as soon as turn 4. That's unbelievable. It's pretty good. Just gonna attack, play Hive, and K-Command them, I think. Or are they just pushing my guy? Might just be pushing my guy. Okay. Play this, go. Yeah, for sure, Pinter. For sure. That game was annoying for sure. Deluge. K-Command, you discard. Probably return Kalitas. Yeah, I think that's just... That's just what we're gonna do, I guess. I think I am, like, incredibly dead in this game. But we will play it out. Oh, sure, Pinter. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not even thinking about those cards at all. Slam a Shark Typhoon. Do it. I can't beat it. God dang it. I'm going to try and be as patient with this as I possibly can be. Maybe they will play a Shark Typhoon. Because typically Red-Black cannot beat it. Jeez, dude. All right. So they're going to flash back a Deluge for sure. Draw. I think I just fire this up and attack with both. Try and eat that Deluge is so embarrassing. That doesn't even really do anything. I think they're actually just going to attack and then, like, stomp them and play a Bone Crusher, I guess. It's, like, embarrassing, but gets me on the board. Okay. Stomp you. I'm going to leave this in my hand for now. Buying back a creature could be relevant, I suppose. Okay, go. Extinction Event doesn't kill both of these, which is kind of good, I guess. Oh, they had the Hull Breaker. I can't beat that. No way can I beat that. We'll just see what happens. I will not block, that is for sure. That is not a winning line. I'll just go to combat and swing and see what he does. It's going to be step 1 here. They have a Deluge in the yard, which is going to be very difficult to beat. I can't channel that yet, but it is a pretty good draw, all things considered. Attack. Mm-hmm. Sure. With the invoke here, we'll see. He needs 2 spells. This invoke, we're about to find out. I think Sokenzan is better than Takanuma. But that is debatable. I like 2 1/1s with haste. Or buying a creature back more. I like buying a creature back more, actually, thinking about it. It's a little slower to progress, though. Let's go full. Oh my god. We resolved this? Got him. Yeah, we did get him. Opponent, there's no way. There's no... Although they are getting kind of low, so I get being worried, but... Should have had Force of Will. Yeah, you're right. They should have had Force of Will. Then we try to play this. 2 1/1s might be the play. And just start hammering away. They can't counter the 2 1/1s, and then they're like on a pretty real clock to that. I kind of like that. They do get to activate their Castle Vantress. It's a little scary, but it's alright. Torrential Gearhulk. Oh, okay. You got it. Sure. My Hive can't fire up anymore. It's a little bit annoying, but... Do I want to play this on Khans or Dragons? It's like actually a very real question right now. That is really close with them being this low. I don't think Dragons quite does it. I think it needs to be on Khans. They still have a Deluge in their yard, too. It's pretty gross. Very hard to beat the Deluge. I guess I can fire up the Hive and not let them Deluge this turn. That may actually be correct. But then they just get to use Castle, which is... Not gonna lie, this is a spot, this is one of the few spots where Chandra would have been significantly better just for the damage. But, what are you gonna do? Game to play, potentially. Still definitely got a shot here. It's not, like, a great one. Deluge is just pretty much dig through time here, and then they can hit an actual dig through time. What? Why would you do that? How did that play make... Did they must have forgot they had Deluge. I'm definitely not looking at their graveyard anymore, that's for sure. Wouldn't want to alert them to the busted card that is there. There's no way that play was better than just flashing back a Deluge, I don't think. Okay, all the Storm Giants isn't great. Always yield. Okay, that's insane. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even gonna target their Deluge here. I'm just gonna frickin' target the Scarab God. I just don't want to alert them to that Deluge. Dang it, they remembered. Okay. That's fine. Excuse me. I am going to eat the Scarab God. Where is it? There it is. And then we're going to stomp our opponent. And play Bone Crusher. Opponent's in trouble, they gain. Okay, well that's lethal. Guess I start by attacking, probably. 6 mana, fire that up, block, fatal push. Huh. Yeah, let's start with an attack. It's a Gear Hulk. Maybe to play around Gear Hulk, I should have played this first, because then I could have gone Dreadbore. I don't know that they can beat this and then they just lose to Trespasser eating a creature. We'll see what happens, I guess. It would have been nice to have this, like, in the main phase. Like, I was a little worried about the Gear Hulk, but I think it's a one-of, so... It was tough. Because the Dreadbore killing this could have cut them off. It was a very poor example of how to play blue-black. Plays fine. I think I'm gonna lead Swamp just to conceal information. I don't know that this really will change how my opponent plays, but it's a... Oh, God. That's a bad start for us. That's a bad draw for us. Alright, we're in big trouble. This is not a very good hand against mono blue at all. So here they flash in Spectral Sailor, and we need to hope that they just don't have the obsession. If they obsession, I can't win. I literally cannot win. Alright. Well, that's a good start, I guess. Now we need to dodge Counterspell for Fable, which I highly doubt will happen. Chains. This eats a counter, almost assuredly. And now they throw the Curious Obsession on their thing. Yep, there's that. How much I can do about that, unfortunately. Sometimes you just don't draw a spell. That's where we're at with this game, unfortunately. Alright, well, they didn't have Obsessions. We're still playing the game. I think I just slam Kalitas. If they counter it, I can buy it back with Takanuma later, so... this is going to go on black. I really don't need more red. Play this. Counter. Sure. Taste of our own medicine. We were giving this to people last Wednesday, so... Yeah, there's Phantom holding up Rattle Chains, I'm sure. That's actually really good. That's a very, very, very good draw to get around another Geistlight Snare. I can blood away this terrible Blood Crypt. Slip out the back, sure. So the last card I assume is Rattle Chains. Yeah, and it is shocking. Chump block the Haven. Maybe chump block the Haven's a play. It's garbage as that is. Block. I think that's what I have to hope for here. You got a top deck like a Fatal Push, exactly. That doesn't do it because of my mana. I guess that's still pretty good, though. Some argument that this is better anyway. Not a huge argument if they offer, which they might. Or they might just leave up, draw a card with Sailor. God, dude, come on, man. Supreme Phantom? Get out of here. What a ridiculous top deck. Dead in the air. So I guess I have to attack. Man, my opponents are so good at drawing perfect. It's just tale as old as time. Literally called every single play my opponent had starting on turn 1 of that game. Well, annoying. I think Invoke Despair is honestly like okay against this deck because it gets around Rattle Chains. Coil's fine. Kalitas is fine. Siege is awful. K-Command is awkward. It's very expensive. So I might actually cut this. Bring in 1. Let's do that. Let's hope to draw a little better. I mean, I had 8 lands in my hand on like... My hand was not amazing. It really was banking on that Fable. This is a keep, but this is a very awkward mana situation. Opponent kept 7 too. That is not good for me. Well, what 1-drop do you have? The good news about this hand is I just like pressure them really hard. Okay, that's a good draw. Black Source and a land just in general. Wow, they're just slamming it. Interesting decision. It's going to work out fine for them, which is pretty tilting. Okay, not anymore, it's not. How to play this is interesting, because I don't actually love losing my board presence, but kill this. That's going to happen for sure. But I don't know. I don't feel good about what just happened on this turn. And it was like obviously somewhat good for me. But just like not having pressure in play is not the recipe to beat this deck. I think I need to blood away the probably going to get countered. I just don't think this is going to be the way to win. It'd be one thing if I had 4 black sources, but I don't. It's a good Kalidas turn. They'll counter. It's part of the issue with killing all their stuff was that now we just don't have anything in play. And yeah, man. Obsession's brutal. Obsession is brutal. Really? Leveling up, I assume. Okay. Yep. I really need a kill spell, please. They probably have a slip out the back. I can't play around it, though. I have to go for this. Don't really have a choice. If they got it, they got it. But they almost certainly do. I will pay 3 mana. Alright, I'll take the... basically a 2-for-1. The Geistlight Snare there is interesting. So we do have a castle in there. Am I realistically ever activating this? The answer is probably no. Let's just play. I'm just going to play this. If I draw another man land, I would look really silly for waiting. Okay. Also, it's just good to get cards. Play this. Eat Supreme Phantom. Gain a life. You lose 1. Play this. No, they don't. Okay, well. Not in the worst of shape here. Now they have such a massive mana commitment. They've already put 3 mana into this card. Now to make it a 4/4 flyer to get it past my guys, they have to put 3 more mana into it and just like tap out of everything. And let my Graveyard Trespasser flip. And then I could just fire up Den and hit them for 1,000,000. And then they would just be dead. So like... because what do you do here? Like, passing is so awkward because you flip my Trespasser, I attack, and you could pay 3 mana and trade. Then you're just, like, down a bunch of mana, down a bunch of life. Not a good spot for them. Sure. Okay, so they're just going in. They are going all in on this, aren't they? That's not a way to win. It's very unlikely that this beats me. It's possible, but... they did cast a spell, which is annoying, but I'm firing up Den, and we're just hitting them for 11 damage here total. We'll see what I draw, I guess, but... Thoughtseize. It does, like, nothing. I'm just going to leave that in my hand for sure. Actually, let's blood. Let's blood that away. Thoughtseize just doesn't do anything. Okay. I'm gonna play that because of Castle. Slip out the back would be really brutal. So maybe I should have held the land. Go to 8. Okay. dumping more mana into that, there's just, like, no way this wins them the game. Excuse me. Now they need to have Slip Out the Back and some other 1-mana play. But unless they have that, they lost. Yep, they're dead. This, eat some dudes. And you are dead. Alright, well, I did not expect to win this one, I'm not gonna lie. Things were not looking good at all in that game. Wonder if Yahenni's expertise is any good against this deck. Probably not. This is way too much mana. K-commands are, like, kind of interesting. Maybe one K. I think it's better than the second Invoke. But I'm not even thrilled about the one. I'm not certain it's better than Kroxa at all. But, you know. Maybe it'll be... I don't know. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer in that card. Let's just get a Kroxa in our deck. Blue. Think I can keep this, which is depressing, but we'll keep this and lose to a counter spell. Oh boy. Get rid of this. Go. This hand probably, I mean, you know, we could draw well, I guess, but alright, that is a very good draw. I think I just have to kill this immediately. Not let them do rattle chain shenanigans with this. Okay. Okay. This is a pretty scary situation here. I think I have to play Fable and start looting and risk just losing to Spell Pierce, but there's no way I can play Trespasser on this turn. Just absolutely have to start looting and finding answers. Yep. Okay, well, I'm just pitching 2 lands here. These 2. Okay, Thoughtseize, Lava Coil's not awful. So let's do that. Thoughtseize you. Jesus Christ. But I have to kill one of these. There's just no question that that is the play. Hits me for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage. Yeah, just really, really, really in desperate need of another kill spell. And it's got to be, like, a Fatal Push. I think this has to be... Oh my god, they fired up the wrong one. They're probably going to be okay, but that was big. That was a huge mistake. Oh my god. They might actually lose to that misclick. Huh. So I could have double spelled on this turn. When I pitch 2 lands, I don't know. Play another Fable, so I threaten blocking the land, I guess. Let's try that. That makes the most sense. I could double lock the land if I wanted to, but I think that's probably incorrect. Okay. Is whatever though. They're probably going to be fine, but that's kind of weird to me. I don't think tapping... Oh, I see. Tapped the Haven. Yeah, this is just not a great line from the opponent. They could have made this a lot better. Okay. Dreadbore this. Another black. Play this. Eat a Phantom. If we somehow win this game, this is going to be unbelievable. I think I'd pass. I think I'd rather chump with Goblin Shaman than block with Trespasser in this spot. Maybe keeps us in it? Yeah. We might find our way out of this thanks to them doing that misclick. We'll see if they can, like, sack a Wanderer here, too. Alright, opponent. Let's see how lucky you are. Draw counter spells and lands from now on, please. Okay. There's a chance, folks. Because now we get to flip. That 1 point of damage they lost on the Supreme Phantom in addition to the misclick, too, by the way. We might actually win this game. Combat. Attack and eat both your guys. Well, this is definitely not a game I deserve to win necessarily because of that misclick, but they did also punt in addition to the misclick. Oh my god. What a unbelievable turn of events. Sure. So they're just going to trade their Haven. What? Okay. Pretty sure they're, like, dead on board to me eating my own Bone Crusher. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. What a win. Well, it's not one I would have won in paper. That is for sure. I suppose if I were a more generous human being, I would have conceded, but money doesn't grow on trees, as the old saying goes. We got ticks to make. Alright. Let's do this. I would like a 1-drop, but other than that, the hand is good. Humans, black-white humans. Thoughtseize. Okay. I don't know what they're doing, but they're probably taking my Fable, I could imagine. It's either going to be that or Bone Crusher, probably. Okay. It's kind of weird. Maybe they have another hand 8 spell. I don't know. That one's kind of odd to me because, like,
My hand's just all removal. So unless you have another hand hate spell, I don't love it, but who knows? Maybe it makes sense. Clearly it made sense to my opponent. Man, they're just taking all the damage. Wow. All the damage. I guess that's why they took Bone Crusher. They just knew they were going to take 8 damage to their own cards. Knight of the Ebon Legion. Oh, I think I Dreadbore here. There's, I guess, some argument. Champion of Dusk, that's bad. Yeah, let's just kill this. I'm not sure. Okay. That was a very good draw. Let's Thoughtseize them. Okay, I will be taking the Murderous... I think I like my spot here. Outpost Siege on Khans is going to be almost unbeatable for them if we hit an untapped land. There was certainly some argument, I suppose, to take the Champion of Dusk, leave them with the kill spell, and then just never play this, but I don't think that was as good. I think I just hope they don't top deck a land. I would almost rather Dreadbore Champion anyway, so yeah, let's just... Khans. Alright, would like them to draw anything other than Sorin or untapped land here. This would like a turn with this Khans. I will not block. You gonna pump? No pumps? Sure. It's a little bit rude of our opponent there. Sorin Imperious Bloodlord in hand. My goodness. Alright, that's pretty good for them. Alright, that's pretty good for me. Huh. Just knowing what's in their hand. I kind of want to shock, fire up Hive, and just attack their Sorin down. They get to draw so... Attacking them is kind of interesting too, I guess. Because it makes the champion so awkward. The Champion of Dusk. And the Sorin. The Sorin, like, can't even plus anymore. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, actually. What would they do with Sorin if I made that play? Then they just, like, plus put a counter on the Knight of the Ebon Legion and then minus the other Sorin, probably, would be their play. How bad would that be for me? Sorin plus counter. Huh. Sorin plus counter, attacker 2. They might leave it back, but then they have Fatal Push. Leaving the Sorin the Mirthless in play is a little weird too, because then I have to push the... Yeah, it's just like, I think that's too bad. We'll let them have their lose 3 draw, honest. They activate the Mutavault. Okay. I guess they can't block, it's a 1-2, that makes sense. Do this. That go, and then I'm going to attack the Sorin. Pretty wild that they didn't use the fatal push. Maybe I was supposed to. It's obviously not what I did, but. So opponent has a Murderous Rider in their hand if they played it that way, I would imagine. Push is available. I think we're in very, very good shape. Push my guy. Okay. Okay. Legion force. Yield to these. I didn't realize they didn't play a spell there either, so that's pretty good for me as well. Some creatures. It's like an interesting argument. I could Thoughtseize them. I don't think I really need to. Good luck. I have 3 creatures in my graveyard still too, so the Trespasser can eat those. I have to see if my opponent can beat me drawing 3 cards a turn. With the board state the way it is, I think we are significantly ahead here. A Murderous Rider. Awesome. Let that resolve. Then kill this. Yep. Alright. Next game. This is good. Cletus is fine. Invoke Despair is honestly probably good here too. This is good in the mid-range mirrors in general. Sees in the mid-range mirrors. This one's a little different because of Sorin, I think. Just like how powerful Sorin is as a card. Like honestly, like if I knew my opponent was like, if we knew in the mirror that our opponent just had like 3 to 4 Outpost Siege, then we would honestly maybe leave Thoughtseize in that matchup too, because we just don't have answers to the card. But like Chandra and Sorin stuff, you don't really care that much about because of Dreadbores. I don't know. Maybe I still just do cut the Thoughtseizes, but there's certainly argument to leave them in. Might want to approach the matchup slightly differently. I don't know. I don't know. Invoke Despair is a little awkward against like a Dusk Legion Zealot deck too, I will say. I wonder if Invoke is just not good here. They don't play enchantments, so I'm like never going to get an enchantment edict off it. Very slow. It's like glacially slow. God, I hate it. I don't love cutting Thoughtseize here. I really don't. Gut's telling me that that's incorrect. Invoke Despair is still interesting because of, like, being able to edict the Walker. Edicting Sorens is kind of cool. I'll try to cut Thoughtseize. Know what is correct. So we'll just stay on the normal plan. But I think against this particular deck, you do want Thoughtseize. We'll see how it plays out. I might be overvaluing it a little bit. Okay, well, this hand is pretty good. We need some lands. Honestly, just drawing some lands is about all we need to do. The thing about Thoughtseize in this matchup, too, is they're a deck that mulligans fairly aggressively to the Sorin nonsense, so... Well, let's just do this. This went pretty well. What up, Bossum? How's it going, man? I think. I could just Blood Chief's Thirst. We already have a Dreadbore. I think I'm actually going to Blood Chief's Thirst, because Push can deal with various other things later. Sorin cheat and champion this turn isn't even good, honestly. So, I mean, it's like fine. He gets a 4/4. He's go blanking me. Okay. What are we pitching? It's not Trespasser and it's not Outpost Siege. So, and it's not land. So which of my two spells am I getting rid of here? Probably Fatal Push Caligon's Command. I think that would make sense. Dreadbore is the cleanest answer. Okay. Play this one. Eat that one. Good. Most controversial deck. You are correct. Unplayable, according to most. Do I just, like, kill this and attack? I don't love that. I think I just leave it alone and just play this. I'm not going to let this trade for a Trespasser. I play Fatal Push in my deck. Like, let's just wait until we draw a better answer. I'm certainly not offering the trade. I think people are just, but I have Dreadbore, so I don't care. Murderous Rider, sure. Sure. This. Land drop is pretty important, but at the same time, just not spewing off a good card is important too. Let's just pass. They are more than welcome to 2-for-1 themselves and take 2 damage to Murderous Ride this. Sure, they have that. That's really, really annoying. We really need a land. I need to get this Outpost Siege going. Alright, I think I block now. It's so frustrating. Pretty annoying. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to just trade with that Gifted earlier to make champions worse off the top. It's probably what I should have done. So they can, okay, 2-for-1 themselves there. That's fine. Yep, they still have Murderous Rider in hand. Can I just draw an untapped land, please? God. God dang it, man. Come on. Why does it have to be a tap land? Holy shit, dude. So stupid, man. Imagine adding a 25th. Alright, well. Unfortunate. I wanted to punish them for waiting on that rider, but at least they will have to 2-for-1 themselves again. They do get to activate the castle here, though, is the issue. We're getting them kind of low on the life total, though, I will say. That's like something. I'm going to eat this. We don't need 3 of those in our graveyard, that's for sure, because this one's about to join it. Hopefully 2 cards a turn can be good enough. Yep. Had we drawn that land sooner. We're going to have to see how this pans out from here. We are taking 8 damage next turn, so we're going to be at 7 with the 3rd copy. Sorin, okay. That's rough. Well, we got to start flipping some removal spells here. It's nice because I can't draw them. So I can blood this away, push this. That's got to be step one, I think. I don't think I can really win from this spot anymore. Let's just save myself time for the next game. I don't know that I could have possibly drawn worse in that game. Weird red-black because of the fact that they have so many good blockers for it. I think I'm going to try this. I think I'm going to get a little more removal heavy to deal with the X4s. I have not been loving Trespasser in this match so far. It was like very medium in game one. It was terrible in that game. All right, well, we're going to keep, and we're going to hope they don't have a Thoughtseize effect. Yeah, they have a Thoughtseize. It's frustrating. Just draw lands, I'm sure. All right, I lied. That's a really good draw, in all honesty. Let's do this. Okay. There goes one of our... Well, the joke of all of it right now. Not saying I really want the fourth land right now anyway, but... Okay. I'm going to attack, see what they do. They probably block and then Fatal Push, but I'm certainly not spewing a removal spell. I'm going to keep my cards. They all seem solid. He's got... Okay, it's an Edgar. It's actually really good. Can blow up the other half of it now. Which I guess is just what I need to do. Huh. Kind of want to pop the blood, too, to be honest. And try to find a land. I'm a little sick of not having mana. Blood, Pitch Thirst, Dreadbore. I think that's right. What a freaking joke. This is like... It's so funny how I lose to the Vampires deck. It's just the same story every time. Just keep X number of lands and never draw another one. It's all it is. Every time we lose to Vampires, it is this exact same game. Wonder if they sack that off and kill my guy. Probably the case. Really? That is very aggressive. 13 cards deep in the 25 card deck. Kept a 3-lander. Haven't seen one single land the entire game. I have to invoke Despair later. That's all I got. I've drawn awful. I mean, there's just nothing else to say. I haven't drawn a single land. Was 2 damage and blow up. Well, maybe opponent can stop drawing so well. That would be helpful. Maybe I can draw a land. Who knows? Who knows what will happen in this game? Okay. The only bonus right now is that they are fairly low on their life total, and that was a very odd attack. To not send the knight is strange because I could just fatal push it, but I don't know. Kalidas, sure. So, how do we play from here? My Kalidas in this game. Now, he does get to think he can make one. He gets a blood. Fine. Okay. What a joke. What an actual joke. How black. Just absolutely ridiculous. Be one thing if it was just like one game. It was just both games were just completely determined by me just not hitting lands in my 25 land deck. The only thing I could have done differently was no land hand somehow. Alright, this hand's good. And we're on the play, which is nice. I guess we'll lead here, make them think about Fatal Push, even though I don't have it. The blue-black deck. Here we go. Interesting. Target player mills 8, so they're probably playing Greasefang, and playing Breaking and Entering in their deck is actually sick. Huh. He's playing Dredge? This might just be Dredge. I'm gonna stomp them, that's all I know. It's also more pressure that way. No idea what I want and don't want in my hand. The removal might be good, it might be terrible, I really don't know. I don't quite know what's going on yet. So let's just do this. Fable can happen next turn. This puts more pressure on them, which I think I'm happy about. Ridiculous. They are playing Dredge. Oh, what a draw that was. What a draw that was. And I don't even think I attack yet. Let's do that later. Next turn I can Dreadbore it and then eat it with Trespasser. Let's just make them do things. Well, the Leyline of the Voids will probably be pretty good against this guy. Might mulligan pretty aggressively to it as well in this matchup. Paying costs. Sure. It's pretty annoying. Okay, let's get this into play now. But I will not allow these to trade for my board. That is just not going to happen. This also, like, forces him to keep playing spells on his turn, too. Otherwise, the Graveyard Trespasser flips, and then I could kill them both and eat them both, which seems really bad for my opponent. smoke ghoul now. That'd be really cool. They could like pitch third amalgam in a ghoul. That'd be so gross. It'd be annoying, but okay. And they're also playing Greasefang. Wow. So they're just doing always yield. I think this enters tapped. That's funny. Combat attack all. Eat one of your guys. And then put 9. Sure. Opponent in a little bit of trouble right now, I would say. Fortunately for me, but oh, it is. Yikes. Maybe I was supposed to leave the prized amalgams. Wait, what? Alright, they clicked through combat, so very strange league. Mono blue like clicked through something. We probably want a match we definitely want a match you weren't supposed to, because not only did they click through that, but then they also didn't attack with a Lord, and then Coil seems good. Epic Downfall seems solid. Bone Crusher sucks. It's the first thing that's going. Fatal Push is like fine. Outpost Siege might not be necessary here. I don't know that that's really the game plan. Kalitas is also like probably very good, so let's bring that in. Yeah, there's just like no way. The sieges are like fine. They let me play the 1-for-1 removal game better. Don't love Croxa. Cutting this and cutting 2 of these or something. Maybe I want more instant speed removal. Maybe this is like a little too much. Why don't we do... I guess we just do this. Would not hate Siege in this matchup. Maybe all the Dreadbores are not needed. Yeah, why am I playing all these Dreadbores? 2 of these should be Epic Down. No Dreadbore? It's a little awkward, but it's still got a lot of removal. Pretty good amount of removal, at least. And we also have a Thoughtseize. I'm going to keep the Leyline Thoughtseize hand for sure. Gotta hope we can draw lands. But I'm not shipping this. Especially being, like, on the draw, too. Alright, how good is your deck against Leyline of the Void? Wow. We'll be able to play off one land for a little bit, but alright, I'm just going to take... Well, even if we do miss lands, we've got time. What a joke. What a fricking joke. Alright, deck. Come on now. Give me some lands, please. Thank you. I'm annoyed it entered tapped, but it's better than not having any lands at all. So I won't complain. They milled me? Okay. Range play from them. Let's get it going. No targets, your turn. Spot. Gonna be very, very hard to lose. Yeah, we have a 4/4 now. I almost wonder if I just play a second ley line. I think I'm going to. I just like I don't know that they can beat 1, but it's almost impossible that they're going to be able to beat 2. Maybe that's incorrect, but I think I was going to play another ley line. That way I don't get Ottawara'd or something stupid. Brazen Borrower. Some way to blow up a ley line. Let's just put a second one into play. Go! Well. Yep. Sure. Probably better to double spell, right? Hey, now is attack for 4. No opponent has can't. Okay. That is a 1/1. You have put a 1/1 into play, opponent. Attack with both, see if they block. I assume they will, and then I just fatal push the 1/1. Hit nothing. Okay, well now I don't even have to cast Fatal Push at all. And on their turn, I'll Fatal Push the 1/1 out of the way, and should be pretty much all wrapped up here. I just don't think our opponent's deck can beat Leyline at all. And they have a Can't Stay Away in their hand. Alright, well, the mono blue one was weird. A lot of weirdness. A lot of weirdness. My loss to Vampires was, like, completely ridiculous. We just couldn't draw land ever in Game Siege, like, the 4 turns earlier in Game 2, where I feel like I should have resolved it, but, yeah, I don't know. Weird league. Very weird league. I think we're going to go ahead. Let's get started on brewing that up. Yeah, and this is the red list I was playing yesterday, chat, that I thought was, like, quite good. Went 4-1. My one loss was to Sack. We really good in that matchup, and that's typically a very hard matchup. And there's the outpost siege that I was talking about in the sideboard as well. I went up to 2 in that last league, and I think I cut the melee if I remember right. But in any case, let's clone this. I played. Is this the one? I don't know. Anyway, because I had Chain Whirlers in my main deck too, which were also very good. I don't want these in Chonky Red. I don't want these in Chonky Red. I don't know that I want this in Chonky Red either. I don't want this. Okay. Alright, now from here all the cards are starting to make more sense. Chain Whirler. I don't think we want Kumano in this deck either, but it's possible we do. I'm not sure if we want Swift Spear either. I know we want Soul Scar because of the synergy with Chain Whirler. I actually think I want a main deck Unlicensed Hearse. We want Graveyard Hate, and this is just like the best Graveyard Hate we have access to. And we're also going to be able to crew it with a lot of stuff. So I think it's good. We're going to try it either way. We want Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Want some Glory Bringer action. Want to add a couple Spike Field Hazards, I think. Alright, Glory Bringer. Whoop. Glory Bringer. Bring in the glory. Alright, I think I like. I think maybe 4 Play with Fire, 4 Hazard is enough answers to Llanowar Elves and 4 Chain Whirlers. So let's not play the Slashes. I probably want to go up 1 land here. And I think I would like another 2-drop in this deck. What about a Braid? Is a Braid any good? It's not amazing. What does the red Invoke do? I don't even know. Invoke Calamity. Okay, that seems awful in this deck. That doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay, terrible. Am I supposed to main deck like some lava coils? What if we just did like 2 lava coils, 2 of braids? It's actually what play the Pretty Mountain. Bringers is too many. It's a lot. It's a lot of glory. Bringing a ton of glory. What if we like trim a Glory Bringer and 1 Outpost Siege for 2 4-mana Chandra? Is good. But it seems kind of fun to try. Where is she? Different art or something. What is going on? Am I blind? There it is. Yep, just completely ridiculous art. Give me a break. All right. Got those. Really wish there was like a good mana rock we could play. There's not like a Mind Stone in this format. A really crazy mana base. Probably can't support Chain Whirler all that well if we do that either. Seems kind of awkward. What I'm trying to figure out is if Glorybringer is even worth it. I have like a lot of weird dud cards. What I do like about Glorybringer in this format, which is pretty hot. I don't know. This main deck will try build for sure. The full 4 coils. Don't know if this is necessary. I don't really like Eidolon. I think I'm down with the 4th Outpost Siege, potentially. I would like Soul Guide Lanterns or something. Couple of Alpine Moons for sure. Do I also want the other one, Damping Sphere? Let's play like 2 of each. Do I want, like, sweeper effects or anything in my deck? Not particularly. Maybe for humans or something I would. I don't think so, though. Yeah, maybe. Let's try a couple Angers. Can see this card being interesting. So Phoenix, Black, Red, and Mono Green are like the 3 top decks. What other decks are we gonna have to beat? We're gonna have to like try and beat Nib Mizzet. That's a real deck we have to try and beat potentially. Gonna be pretty difficult with this deck, although we do draw a lot of cards. So I mean, it's in theory possible. Control's another hard one, the way we're building this right now. The problem with going chonky is it's just like, it's hard to actually like get people pressured and dead. And the format is super fast, but whatever, we'll still try this. What else do I want? What can we... Maybe this is like too much hate for Lotus. Or maybe it's too much hate for the graveyards too. It's a little mix. It might be a little much in both departments. Let's go 1 less of these. 1 less of these. It's a good way to like beat mid-range or control decks. Do I just want to get more aggressive? That could be an idea. I could just not play this random stuff in my main deck and we could just play Swift Spears too. That would help us against some of those matchups as well. It also makes our Outpost Sieges a little better because then we have like more cheap things to hit. Less dead nonsense. Yeah, let's cut all that. And then maybe 1 Glorybringer. Just play 2. I think this will go a long way. I'm not going to get the counter off the trigger very often, so it's probably poor. Alright, I think this gives me a more real plan. I think you could buy more Glorybringer in the sideboard, though. Just 2 in the main. There are some matchups where it's probably pretty good. Like, I do actually think it's kind of sweet against black. Might be a little bit of a waste of us. If we do, like, a Burning Hands or two. Let's do 2 Burning Hands. This deals with Niv, which I like. And is obviously just great against green. Now I need more Lava Coils. Oh, we don't have those 2 in the main. I'd like a card that's like good against another card that's good against control. Maybe I do just play a couple Eidolons, just get more aggressive post board. Don't hate that. And then maybe I don't bother with the Damping Sphere. The Anger of the Gods are probably pretty unnecessary too. Let's just not play Anger of the Gods. I can probably beat humans just fine as it is. Let's just play 4 of these in the board. Yeah, I think I'm going to try this. All right, Chonky Red, it is time. Let's go return all these cards that I have first. Well, unfortunately, because we didn't 4-1 that league right there, we can't say we 4-1'd 8 of the last 9. Now it's 7 of the last 9 with a 2-3 and a 3-2. Alright, the trade has been requested, and then we'll have to put in for this deck. Alright, let's return all this stuff. There are all the nonsense God Pharaoh's gift cards that we were messing around with last night. You gotta talk about a bad deck. It was this blue-red God Pharaoh's pile we were trying to play. Whoo boy, was that not good. But this mono red chonky deck, this chonky red deck, I'm hoping it'll be sweet. Alright. That is done. Let's go to deck builder. Export chonky. And let's clear all this. And what are we missing? Is it the 4 hearses? It is. Unlicensed hearse, 4 of those. And 1 the Soul Guide Lantern. Oh, what the hell am I missing here? Sideboard 15, lands 21, 2 Chandra, 4 Swift Spear, 4 Soul Guide, 4 Bone Crusher, 4 Chain Whirler, 2 Glorybringer, 4 Play with Fire, 4 Spike Field, 4 Hearse, 4 Fable, 4 Outpost, or 3, there we go, that's the issue. That is the issue. Alright, perfect. It's going good, man. It's going good. Unfortunately, this first weekend, I won't be. I mean, not really that unfortunate. It's Julia's birthday. We're hanging out for that and doing some stuff. So I will be occupied for the first qualifying weekend. But that's sweet. You're going to the one in Howell. I would be going if I didn't have prior commitments for sure. But I'm still going to be testing a lot regardless. Alright, card should be arriving momentarily. I'm going to edit the stream info and rename it Chonky Red. All that looks good. Cardboard Live, edit the list. And we should be good. Okay, perfect. It's either, but it is a good deck. Oh, I have to... God dang it. No! Click to confirm without actually taking the cards. Classic. There it is. Alright, let's try this again. Perfect. Okay. I think Logan... That's what I will very likely be playing. Not necessarily this mono red. Main decking 3 Hazarets, so that helps a lot there. I think I like the Dress to Kill version. I'll show you the version that I did really well with this week. In fact, I'll ship you the list. I'm not going to stream it today, although I'll probably stream it later this week. It's a pretty good hand. The unlicensed hearse is a little awkward, but I guess it's good if they're playing Phoenix. Okay, it looks like blue-white control. So probably medium, to say the least. Clear. It's a very good draw. Very, very good draw. I think I just play that here and attack. Like, stomping them would have been the play, but... Next turn will be Fable. What on earth? Very not good for me. They're playing Auras. So they have to go get another 1-mana enchantment with a different name. This is Cartouche. We like a Cartouche. Oh, Ethereal Armor. I forgot that one was legal. Yes, yes. Okay. At least they're not drawing any cards or anything yet, so it's still a pretty beatable situation. Can deal it quite a bit of damage in the near future, so... And it does get neg counters for all the damage we do to it, so maybe there's a shot. More Ethereal Armors is going to be an issue. That's also a problem. Pretty huge problem. Dude, come on with this. Different name than each aura you control. Oh my god. Alright, well, that's just gonna kill us. I cannot beat that. There's no way. Pretty awkward. Is there any way I can beat this? I really don't think there is. I think are also all coming in. A lot of cards we can cut pretty freely here. The unlicensed hearses don't do anything. And I definitely need to get smaller. Fable of the Mirror Breaker seems pretty bad. Outpost Siege is not amazing either. I'm going to cut the Outpost Sieges in one Fable. I think that's going to be my board plan here. Well, that was really, really bizarre and awkward. There's no way I was supposed to hold up Stomp on turn 2, but obviously that would have been very good. Whatever. I had no idea I was getting Light Pawed. Hand looks very good. We'll keep. They kept 7. That's pretty annoying. Oh, yeah. Hopefully they play some X1s for me. Turn 1 X1, please. Curses. That's a very good draw as well. Bang. Okay. I don't even want to stomp. Okay. Let's play that. Play this. Kill your idiot. Deal you 1. Tech. Go ahead. Chain Whirler is already 2 for 1 to our opponent and is pressuring them very well here, so like our spot for sure. Yep, you got it. Now we can definitely beat it. Huh. Not having Fry or Rending Volley in this matchup really sucks, but here we are. I wasn't building my deck to beat Light Paw Auras. Shame on me. Sure. They're also kind of... Light Paws was not going to be beatable, but this... Chandra can just come and tick down on this. And they were still in an okay position. Needed 2 would be a pressing, I think. The name of that one, but either way... I see. They're thinking about if they want to put another aura on it. This and play the bone or the soul. Needed. Oh, wow. That's insane. Well, as usual, opponent had best possible. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, more best possible from them. Ridiculous. Well, we can make it a 2-2 if we minus Chandra on it next turn, I guess. I think I have to lose my Swift Spear here, though, probably. I don't want them drawing more cards. This is so dumb. Yeah, I just gotta block with that. There's no way anything else makes sense. Little unfortunate. More auras, I guess. I would say how many more could they have, but I know the answer to that. It's probably just 3 more in their hand. No reason to even attack, I don't think. Another insight, sure. Draw 2 cards here, but we'll see. Okay. I really need to draw another Chain Whirler is what needs to happen. We can kill all their 1/1s and then put another... They just have to lose the bone here. Absolutely not letting them kill my Chandra. Have a couple draws that would do it here. Well, I guess not with the All-Seed in play. We need a Chain Whirler. That, unfortunately, is very good if they didn't have the All-Seed. That's fine. We'll play it. Just do this and make them sack their All-Seed, I guess. It sucks they have to take 2 to this, but I still think that sequencing was definitely right. Gave myself a chance to top deck a Chain Whirler. In theory, we still definitely have a shot. But it's going to be very difficult. Just going to pass. Maybe. Chumping with the Eidolon. Chumping with the Eidolon makes the most sense, I think. I really love chumping with Chain Whirler. Pretty annoying. That's an X5 now. Hard matchup for this build of red, just because I don't have as many shocks in this build as my other builds. Chandra again, I think. I will chump block with Eidolon. That's a fine draw, actually. Those are colorless, too, which is nice. Another chump blocker, I guess, at the end of the day. Go. Chandra is at the spot where it could make the SRAM a 1/1. Give it 4 more neg counters on it. What a stupid game, man. Crazy game this has been. Just the biggest SRAM you're ever going to see. It's got 8. Okay. Now, if they were really heads up, they would just sack the all seed. They're not really heads up, fortunately for me. Channel this. Okay. Let's do some blocking. I think I'm going to block with red things while I can. He gains 5. Exile top. Okay, that's pretty sick. I think I just go after the SRAM here. I could also hardcast it, I guess. Then he can't blow me out with all seed. But I like getting the all seed off the board, probably. Like some world where hardcasting this makes sense, but I guess we'd also... Yeah, we need to get fine with getting the neg counters here, too. Really need to find a second Chain Whirler. That would be nice. But now Chandra can... Sure. It's got pro red. You got it. Okay. Oh, that's very bad for me. Very, very bad for me. Well, I'm just still going to draw 2 cards a turn for quite a while. I don't have any way to remove enchantments, so... I mean, for now, I guess I block with the token. Sure. Okay. Sure. Fade a little bit here, and I just need to find, like, if I find a Chain Whirler, we're in such a real spot. It is absurd how good of a chance we have if we find a Chain Whirler. I just kill their entire board other than this, and then we can actually kill this the following turn with a Coil and a Chandra minus. I'll block with Spirit Token. No, I will not cast that. Okay. Getting like pretty close to a Chandra ultimate, which is very interesting as well. Sure. On Chandra, we might not minus this turn, and then the following turn just go off. I got blocked with Swiss Spear. Because what I'm worried about is a second copy of SRAM and then replaying, set up an ultimate. So let's do that. Okay. They did. Huh. Okay, let's do this then. That's fine. They have to sack a savior to save that, which is pretty funny, but they definitely do have to sack a savior to save that. Otherwise, Chandra's going to ultimate, and I can certainly win from that spot, I think. Okay. Well, that's not quite it. Trying our best over here to set up an ultimate on this Chandra. Yep. Go. Okay. Doesn't change anything at all, so that's fine. Sure. Oh my god. So that's really funny. Them making this a legitimate business person was like pretty bad for them, I think. I think that's correct. They're out of cards. Yeah, I think I like. I think I want them, like, them set, and then they have nothing going on, like, actual nothing, so. Guess what he should have done was, yeah, my opponent screwed this up. They were supposed to just, but here we are. Do that, and then before damage, play with fire the 1/1. See if they make a mistake. All seed saving that is like actively very bad. They already screwed up royally here. They were just supposed to sack the all seed, give pro green or white, and then it would have been green because none of their auras fall off. And then they honestly, yeah, I don't know. But now I can, all right, well now I can kill their SRAM, so now they're going to have nothing in play. I guess they are going to have a 1/1 Vigilant. Yeah, maybe this was still good. I don't know. I think it was bad, but I like allowing them to make this mistake. God. Or I can minus and then coil this. It's just what I have to do. It's not good, but it is what I have to do. Got a chance. It's not an insanely good one, but it is a chance. Maybe I can top deck like a Glory Bringer and then exert and kill that, and it'd be interesting from there. Mono Red doesn't like it very much when their opponents are at 52 life, but here we are. If you cast it with mana value less than or equal to that aura and with a different name than each aura you control. Yeah, Light Paws off the top is just going to kill me there. That's brutal. Really brutal. Opponent did not play very well, but it did not matter, unfortunately. That was rough. That was rough. Definitely sending a picture of this to Raja. Well, Matt, now you actually are the luckiest guy I know. Exactly what I just did. Some argument to just play this tapped. I don't think I need to, though. Let's just... Yeah, well, you won the challenge, so... You did it in like 100 tries, where others haven't done it in thousands of tries. Honestly, did you even do this 100 times? Like... I don't feel like you did, but I could be wrong. Okay, well, let's get an unlicensed hearse rolling, I guess. Go. Ah, they're playing Niv. That is really bad for me. Oh, I'd like to get a Chandra down next turn, I think. That is true. Raja asked if it's on easy mode and if you're cheating. And then he said that just doesn't happen. Oh man, that is wild. Both of these get hit by a Vanishing Verse. This one can play lands, which is nice. I'm just going to play an Outpost Siege and hope they don't have Vanishing Verse, I guess. Yeah, he asked if the mod itself is on, like, easy mode. I don't know. That's funny. I don't know, man. I'm not the one who asked. It's what Raja said. I'm just relaying the information to you. Very... Probably can't beat the Glory Bringer either, to be honest. Time to bring that glory. The glory is coming. Okay, tap land there is very bad for them. They could have a Dread. fountain there is nice. Chandra plus for mana, Bone Crusher. And I guess we fire up Hearse. I should have eaten. That was a mistake on my part. So we should be attacking for 3 here. Instead of the minor amount we're going to attack for. Maybe I don't even attack. It might not even be worth attacking. 1 point of damage. Probably not going to matter. I mean, it could matter. I think I'd rather just eat cards. Let's just... That way I don't get blown out by like a Fatal Push or something either. It wouldn't really be a blow because they have 2 dens, but... Gain from cheating. Like I said, I'm relaying the info. It is bizarre how... Vanishing Verse, the Chandra. That's a little bit annoying. Okay. These 2, please. They're gonna play with fire their face. Lets me play the Soul Scar and then fire up a den. Seems honestly pretty good. That's fair, too. Look, man, I'm just saying the dude who came up with it, I think the Raja... Wonder if they have a way to kill my den. I sure hope not. Could go, like, play with fire you and then crew up the hearse. Fire up den, attack all. That's probably the play. Fire you. Crew this with this. And then let's just do this. Tap this. Fire this up. For sure. Let's attack here. I think opponent is going to lose this game, which is pretty insane. Outpost Siege, yet again, just being unbelievably good. Honestly, like, that should have been lethal right there, too, because I did miss an activation on Hearse. So we should have attacked for 3 before, but I don't think they're going to be able to beat this board. We'll see. They're at 3. The Outpost Siege is still going, so we're just drawing 2 cards a turn. Eventually we'll find more burn. First thing they need is a sweeper. They have to sweep the board. Yeah, that helps a lot too, Matt, for sure. Alright, they concede. These, and I want the Burning Hands in this matchup, so I don't want many of them, but I do think I'm just going to leave the reasonable. Let's bring in the Eidolon to burn. I think that is correct. Not having Roiling Vortex is going to be awkward in this matchup, but... Oh, this hand just looks like a... Huh. I think I want to punch. Just Swiss Spear punch you, Eidolon punch you. Makes the most sense to me. It's going to deal a lot more damage in the long run, I think. lot of 1-drops. Not enjoying drawing all these 1-drops. It's going to be really bad against like a sweep. This, go. Feel like a Clarion maybe in my future, but at least they have to take some damage to that. Okay, take 2. Played as well around that as I think we could have. Dude, come on with this. It's every 1-drop in my deck. Just give me a land, please. He just played 2 Soul Scars. Go. Maybe I should have brought in Lava Coil for Omnath, too. Probably should have, because here comes Omnath right now, I think. Yep, and Chandra Minus can beat it. We have plenty of answers. This is so ridiculous. I guess they missed lands last turn, or last game, but come on, man. Okay, well, let's, I guess, attack. Can't really block. Yeah, and I can't really do anything either. All right, let's lose to a sweeper.
Download your meditation videos and unwind.
Just have to play everything here. But this was not a very good draw from us at all. Maybe I should have mulliganed, who knows. If they cast a Ring to Light, I'm going to concede immediately. Niv Mizzet probably beats us too. Yeah. I can't. I won't even waste any. Want to change anything else? God, I already have like the one of Play with Fire. Could see maybe going down one like Chain Whirler or something. Chain Whirler. Does it now? Thanks, Phoenix, for letting me know. I don't know what's going on. That's like the second time that's happened today with the volume issue. All right, well, we've drawn running lands. That's a pretty great start for us. Play another one. Even if they do Clarion me here, they have to take 4 to do it, so it's quite a bit of damage. It's a growth spiral? Yeah, sure. Sure. Go. Okay, yeah, it's more than a one of, I guess. It makes sense considering they keep drawing it every single game, but... Alright, I think I need to name cons on this for sure. Well, Growth Spiral, Clarion, Nib Mizzet is going to be tough to beat here for sure. What? They grabbed a Clothis? Why on earth? Alright, I'm just ignoring this. Glorybringer hit you. So they must just, like, have a Niv in their hand or something if they made that play. It's so weird to me. There's no land in the graveyards. They're not powering... Yeah, I don't know. Very strange. And obviously, I can't beat Clothis very well, but, like... Still think it was a little aggressive of them. Oh, it's awkward Glorybringer can't exert onto Nib Mizzet either, because Nib Mizzet's a dragon. It's pretty stupid. Yeah, very clearly have another Bring to Light, with them just getting a very medium Clothis. Yeah. Valky hit my Glorybringer. Pretty messed up. Them getting a Glorybringer is going to be very annoying. Okay, well, we can deal with the Valky. Which we're definitely going to do. We'll play this. Honestly, like, their two Bring to Lights have not been that good. There's no way they weren't supposed to get a Nib Mizzet with one of those. I'm sure they just have a third Bring to Light, but what can you do? Yep. Whirly Boy ain't too bad there. Swiftspear ain't too bad there either. Well, I can play my entire hand. That's kind of cool, I guess. One you. Hopefully we can draw one of those lava coils I brought in. Would be quite ideal. To prevent people from gaining a ton of life, but also just, it's so good in this matchup. And this deck is like, it's definitely not tier 1, but it's certainly a tier 2 deck. You will play against it a non-zero number of times for sure. Excuse me. And Vortex is also pretty good against the Lotus Field deck, I guess. Or Chandra. Chandra would be very good too. Okay. Also has to name cons. Not a good chance. We only get one more turn here, but there's a chance. They block. Okay. Hazard your face. They take 4 total. Go to 4. They go to 6. I go to 6. They exert on the Chain Whirler. They're probably going to get me, but, like, they were very close to losing this game. This is why Clothis, I think, was a little awkward. Seems much more likely that Nib Mizzet would have done more for them, but who knows? Oh, they just drew another one anyway? Oh no, they're playing the Valky. Yeah, okay. Then they minus on the Swift Spear. We're going to need to get pretty darn lucky here, but it's possible we could win, I guess. Sure. Yep, smart for them to leave that back, definitely. To be fair, round one was kind of nonsense. The light paw deck, it's not really something we haven't played against. Okay. Not terrible. I'm just gonna play this and say go. I don't think we need a burn spell up here at all, and I want to get my tap lands out of the way. Unlicensed Hearse will be pretty good. Xander's Lounge, huh? Interesting. Play this. Go.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Sure. Probably trying to fatal push the chain whirler, I guess. It's fine with me. It's very annoying. Okay. Play with fire, obviously. Fable. And let's crew up. And punch. Go ahead. Ooh, Corpse Appraiser. That's okay. Interesting. Better to leave it up to keep eating yards. It's hard to say for sure. Okay, that's a very good draw. I'm definitely getting rid of the hazard. I think I like keeping the mountain though, so I can go stomp and then play this. I think that's good. Okay. Oh. Cast this, go. Definitely not taking Hearse down for a minute again. Want to just eat their yard. Bolus. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's unlicensed Hearse. Oh, that was pretty great. Is that all 4? Kill this. Play this. Time. I don't... They should probably crew this up. Attack if they don't have push, and if they did have push, they get to kill like a 3-drop there, so... I think this is definitely what I want to do. Let's put the pressure on them here. Trying to end this game. Right. They might not even have push. Yeah, they don't, so... Letting them get this again is pretty annoying, but... I don't know. Letting them do that twice has sucked, but we are up 8 damage because of it, so... We are drawing, like, just straight gods right now. Play this. I think I like that. Sure. Sure. Well, now Hearse is going to be a 7/7. Push the Bone Crusher. Sure, so they did have push. Okay. Don't think post siege, but 4 Hearse might be excessive. Although, it is really good against Want Chain Whirler. Let's do that. This is a 2-lander. I could have also cut these 1-drops. Cutting the 1-drops actually made a lot of sense, too, for just, like, more removal. I'm going to keep this, because it doesn't like my 1-drop creatures. I think the 1-drop creatures are actually pretty bad here. Would love to draw more of our lands. That would be nice. Got some very nice cards in our hand. Excuse me, in our hand. Sure. Kill this, honestly. I think that seems fine. Go. Pretty good for me, I think. Pitching a Croxa. Okay. We went 4-1, Larry. 4-1-3-2. 5 since it's the worst deck of all time. My second league was really weird. I had 2 people like misclick, which gave me wins, and then I had a. I don't even think I think I drew 2 lands combined in games 2 and 3 in approximately 50. Well, they just like did everything, obviously, so I would never play a deck people on Twitter don't like. Yeah, no kidding. That's funny, man. But no, I mean, the deck felt good. Outpost Siege is sweet. Being at Spirits or whatever in the first league. Not a great draw. I mean, that's like fine. It's honestly not that bad. Combat, let's attack. I just would have liked to land. This is a great. Good. And people are going to be onto it, so I think we'll have a leg up in the mirrors for a little bit. Yeah. Stomp is fine. Dread War there. Eat these, please. Can I please draw? Yep, I agree. And by the time you're invoking, you've already fallen behind it probably a little bit. All right, do I like Chandra minus? I think I like Chandra minus this turn. And then I can Outpost Siege on the following turn. Board gives me more mana next turn too. Just gonna be key. They honestly might just fire up their Hive and kill the Chandra like that. If I were in their spot and I didn't have another way to kill the Chandra, I might just get the Chandra off the board. So we'll see what they do. Yep, they are killing my Chandra. That is just absolutely awesome. Let's eat their 2 cards here. Just keep growing this hearse. This is still fine. Cons. Cons, cons, cons. Sure. Hopefully not a bolus here. Bolus would be very annoying. Making me pitch. Okay, that seems good for me. Sure. Sure. I'm going to eat 2 of my things here. I'm going to eat both of my creatures, so that way, if they have that 3 mana guy, they don't get to, but you never know. Alright, always yield to this. I could, in theory, crew this up, but just stop. Go. There's no way it's so unlikely they're going to beat me with an Outpost Siege in play. Alright. The removal spell is going to be good anyway. That I've got a blocker. Like, if they use their mana, they can't fire up Hive here. Like I said, we're just trying to prolong this game. Extinction event on even. Deal. It's a little bit annoying, but we're still in pretty okay shape at the moment. Oh my god, I should not have left these cards in my deck. I'm getting very punished for these still being in the deck. If we do go to a game 3, they're coming out for coils. So that was silly. Maybe I'm blocking, I guess. I could chump the Bone Crusher. Just try and give myself time. You know, they're not firing up Hive. That's kind of insane. No blocks. Now I definitely don't block. It's like obvious no block. What in the world do they have in their hand? It must be a 3-mana play. Jeez. Well, we're not drawing very well here either, but leaving cards like this in my deck did not help matters. Right, well now I definitely need to leave a blocker. Hive didn't fire up last turn. Trying to figure out what on earth is in my opponent's hand. Okay, that's fine. I'll chump block with this. Okay, that's pretty good. All of that is pretty good. Right now I just need to hang back. I am going to leave that land in hand to loot to the Fable, though. Gonna be going to 1 here, which is unfortunate, but nothing I can do about it. That is unfortunate. Doesn't really matter that much, but is beating this Hive. I don't know that I can beat the Hive. The Menace is going to be too hard to beat. We'll see, though. We might have a way to stop it. I don't know. Don't think we do, but we'll see. Chandra's going to have to be in the... Okay, that definitely... Yeah. Okay, let's board a little better this time. These all come in. This is coming back in. Just all my one-drop creatures are so bad here. Soulscar Mage has some merit to it, but Swift Spear is nonsense. Let's get that out of here. Burning Hands is not really very good. Alright, let's do this. This is much, much, much better. I could even bring Soul Guide Lantern instead of one of the mages, but I think 3 mages is acceptable. It's a little bit concerning. Okay, I would. Man. Unfortunate. So we need to mull that. So awkward. I don't have Lux. Alright, this one is much, much better. I think we do this, actually. I think I get rid of the Fable here. The Bone Crushers are a little better, I think. No way I'm getting rid of Siege. This can erase the mulligan very quickly. Bone Crusher should keep my opponent off me for a while. Just gotta draw some lands. If we draw some lands and get this on dragons, look at, or cons, look out. Oh my god, man. Stop drawing Soulscar. There are only 3 of them. Just draw a land. Killing me, deck. I'm not going to stomp face. I don't think that's a good play. So stupid. Sure, we'll stomp that, so that's fine, I guess. Oh my god. Go ahead. Well, but we just stupid crap like this where I just like cannot find a land. A little sick of it. 25 lands in both decks. I guess like I could have obviously kept my 6 and just hope to draw a payoff. But I thought it made more sense to mulligan to pay off and try to draw lands, but I'm very bad at drawing lands, clearly, when I need to, so here we are. They didn't loot at all on this, which is pretty scary. Giganta to hand, huh? Okay. I wonder if I should have brought in Burning Hands for the Giganta. It's probably a little ridiculous, but... oh my god, man. Forgot to put him in the deck. Just casting a Bone Crusher, huh? Okay, kill this. Stupid thing is, like, there's still a chance we could win this game, too. I do not think this is winnable by any means. Oh, they thought about pushing their own guy there, didn't they? I think they did. They certainly have push in their end, no question about it. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Amazing. Melee, I see. That's awkward. That is very, very awkward. And now they can play their Corpse Appraiser. Yep, it's frustrating. They're going to fall too far behind their threats. Prior just looking for a land, honestly. Yep. Lets them set up. Can't really deal with. Yeah, Raja, pretty much. That's exactly what's happening, yes. Chonky red ain't it. It does not quite feel like. I also think... probably could build it a little better, I guess, but... I also mulled to 5 and couldn't hit a land for... this is turn 7 and I have 3 lands in play, so... that's not necessarily the deck's fault. Yeah, it's definitely something we should have been doing. You lose Kalitas, though. And then we don't get... well, we were trying to play Yorion, because Alan kept yelling at us about playing Yorion, so... theoretically, we still have a chance here, I guess. Pretty unlikely. They also have a Crocs on yard. Just like, no way I can win this game. It's not a chance. But they have Gigantha in hand. That's a nightmare. Stomp me. I think that's plenty. Modern tonight, I think. I want to do that. Deck felt pretty sweet. I'll be back tomorrow to... I might finish this tonight. We'll see. But I'll be back tomorrow with the version of my Outpost Siege right now. And I'll keep testing builds with Outpost Siege in them because it has felt very... Find another streamer to hit up here. And oh, let's hit up Ali Antrazi. Now he's playing Arena, which is a little awkward. But I like Ali a lot. More relevant viewing, I think, for us.